Hello everyone and welcome to the second week of the EGF Power Series Big East Conference. I'm of course Navik and today I'm joined by the wonderful Dor, and we will be having Cool J jumping on the mic a little bit later with us. How you doing today, Dor?
I'm doing well. I couldn't be more excited for these matches. Get y'all lined up with them today. We're starting off with Seton Hall University going up against St. John's, followed by Butler and Georgetown. Then we'll move in straight on over to St. John's University versus Seton Hall, which will be preceded by Xavier University and Georgetown. Then we'll have back-to-back games featuring Providence College to finish off the night, playing up against Villanova and Butler University, respectively.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to these games. Of course, we saw, I believe, every single one of these schools back in the fall during the Big East Invitational, and I'm curious to see where it all ends up this time around.
Yeah, we're already seeing the victor of the previous tournament come out on top. DePaul looking very hot after reverse sweeping Seton Hall last week. They are more than comfortable right now. They only had to play their one match, however, so coming up tonight, they're going to have to play two, and they're going to be put to the test, unlike they might have been last week.
Yeah, and then, of course, the initial game coming out as well is two schools that I'm definitely interested in seeing how they play. Of course, just overall, it's one of those interesting ones, right? Because Seton Hall, like you said, right, were runners-up back in the Big East Finals, especially when everybody was over in NY at the OS studio. And St. John's, they did make it into top four. I believe they were fourth seating. Initially coming into the finals. I believe
they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting right around there in that fourth seed. But what I saw from both these teams on last Sunday was mostly Seton Hall and St. John's, both being very, very defensive. St. John's, to a fault, though, it lost them a couple games here and there. And then Seton Hall, Allshocked was a hugely key player in how they played. The first game that we got to see them, he was incredibly defensive. However, moving on to their second match of the day, he started playing a lot more aggressive, trying to take over every single role in the team and maybe trying to do a little bit more than he would have been capable of had he not just stayed in his position.
Right, yes, because of course I wasn't casting last week. So I'm intrigued to see your analysis over everything, right? Because you got to see some of these schools play, you got to see how they ended up. I believe Marquette and Villanova won both of their series, right?
Marquette and Villanova, we'll check here in just a moment,
and
but
then
I believe
Seton Hall and DePaul won one and Seton Hall lost both of theirs.
Yeah, Seton Hall actually fell pretty hard in their second matchup. I believe it was up against Marquette, who's looking very hot right now. But the big loss for Seton Hall today, we have to look at, was up against DePaul. They got reverse sweep. They had him up against the ropes, and they just failed right at that final meter or so, failed across the finish line, and then they just were really out of it for their second match of the day. Now that they've had some time to refresh, time to reset, time to practice, I'm expecting a much better Seton Hall today.
Okay, well, I'm looking forward to seeing how that one plays out overall. We are just having a slight technical difficulty, so we should be up and running very, very shortly. But yeah, we will be hopping to a very, very short break, and immediately after that, we'll be getting into the... And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The teams are joining into the game right now. I hope you're all ready for a fantastic time as we get this underway. Hit us off, Door.
Let's get this night started off. Seton Hall coming up against St. John's. Seton Hall in the blue, St. John's in the orange, red, whatever you want to call it. But right now, oh my god, Seton Hall's already in the air with a threatening shot. Primal comes back for the save here, but a great start off for the blue side.
Yeah, our camp there getting a nice little clear, looking to get the momentum back into his team side, but Tone's going to get a good touch. Just in time was just in time. Manages to slow it down, keep the momentum center field here. Primal contesting Tone, good challenge, manages to get a good clear, running up towards it. Our camp gets challenged, Breezy knocking it over. Momentum is in favor of St. John's at the moment. A lot of back and forth. Tone trying to get it past, gets past 2, looks to possibly get it towards Jared. Jared gets the touch. Is he going to be able to put it in? He is. Goal number 1 goes to Seton Hall.
And I love the aggression we're seeing out of Seton Hall. They've been showing us good stuff for this first little bit of the game. It's Jared stuffing that one right on in. A great challenge, sending 2 players up, punishing the under rotate, not getting the goalkeeper to that earlier. And that's exactly what we want to see from a team with the caliber of Seton Hall.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out for them. It's interesting coming off of, obviously, the full season to see Seton Hall lose their first 2 games with them putting in such a strong performance. But we'll see if that was just a bit of a fluke and they come back swinging. Primal here, looking to get it forward for St. John's Door. A lot of chilling at the moment. Tone, the great uses that boost, gets it towards his teammate Jared. Jared steals the corner boost there, drifting away for it, gets a bump onto Arcamp, goes back to Breezy. Arcamp steals it away. Just in time, did not get the boost, putting it clear. Primal tries to contest it, tries to save it, but Tone puts it in.
And I feel like the biggest difference we're seeing between these teams are very intentional 50-50s. Redirecting that ball where you want it to go, redirecting it so your teammate's going to have another shot, sets up Tone perfectly with the 50-50, and that's going to allow this 2-0 lead for Seton Hall to come through. It's a strong one, though. St. John's also has some ground to make up. Also 0-2 right now, so plenty to prove for both of these teams.
Now, Arcamp trying to contest Tone, but Tone gets him over. Just in time gets a touch there, fighting off 2, gets the demolition onto Breezy. Tone rotating around, gets a nice touch, going to be able to get it off the backboard. Is he going to be able to put it in? Ooh. He's not, as Primal clears it away. Jared tries to cut off Arcamp, and he does manage to get the touch there, stealing it away. Dribbles it past 1, can he get it past Primal? Gets the touch, and is going to be able to find goal number 3 for Seton Hall.
Clean little bit of a mind game here from It's Jared. You see him get past the first one. There it is, the fake inwards. Primal misreads it and then gets beat the second that he turns. It's clean stuff from It's Jared. Nice little solo playing with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this game. St. John's, they're not out of it yet, but definitely not looking hot right now with the way these goals are going.
Well, no, Seton Hall being able to put in some fantastic work. 3 goals up, and we're not even halfway through the first game. If this is how they continue playing throughout the rest of it, it's going to be a tough time for St. John's, but you know, it's the first game, and that's the great thing about Rocket League, is you could have an awful first game and then proceed to just sweep. You know what I mean? Because it resets 5 minutes, 0-0 on the board.
I mean, it's a classic run it back. We saw, I think, 1 or 2 at least reverse sweeps last week, and these teams really have a lot of potential to bring it back and learn during the series, learn what they're doing wrong, how to fix it. But right now, Seton Hall is just taking shot after shot on the St. John's goal, and they are not letting off that gas pedal.
All right, Jared here gets the touch. I really like how he played that. That was patient. He ran out of boost, but Breezy was there for the rotations. You can see good communication coming out of Seton Hall.
That's exactly what we like to see. Now they got to communicate this cross in. It's Jared up, but the ball is going to be played out here by the side of St. John's.
Yeah, just in time came out of nowhere there. Managed to actually find the touch and clear it away. Now we see Seton Hall with the momentum once again. They have the touch. They're looking to put it in. Jared not quite being able to get it to Tone at the angle he was quite looking for. Justin has it. Going to try and contest it by Breezy. Stops the challenge with that 50-50 there, actually. He saw Breezy was looking to try and stop the pass. But just in time just let himself drop. And won the 50-50 by making it a 100%. You can't go high or low.
Won the 50-50. Now the ball's finally out of their half, though. Tone is going to be there to receive it. Tries the dribble. Primal, a little bit too smart for that, but it bounced back towards It's Jared. Tone in the corner. Can't quite receive that pass, but Breezy's there for the cross. Primal the save! Oh, Primal. He barely gets onto it. Jared, though, he's got the rebound. This one's not over yet. St. John's are not out of the woods. Tone, though, gets the ball back. Going to try and play this one off the wall. No cross comes in, though, for the blue side.
Right, now coming back and forth. Primal may have just saved his team significantly here, right? There's a minute left. but goal differential and things like that by the end of the season do sort of matter. So keeping it patient, keeping it slow. It's, yeah, saving that one goal could matter in the long run. A minute left on the clock. Going to hit the buzzer in just a second. And this looks like another attempt for Seton Hall, as they are going to be able to find goal number 4.
Is Xavier with the stank on these shots right now? The man's hitting them from all over, on the ground, in the air. Nice little backboard play is going to net him a 4th goal. I've got to say, though, St. John's looking significantly better than they were in those first 2 minutes, stemming the bleeding, getting themselves ready for next game. They're clearly learning. They've picked up the speed, and I think they're starting to keep up with Seton Hall here. We can expect a lot better things out of them come game 2.
Yeah, overall, they are performing a bit bold. Well, you know, just as I say that, that was an unfortunate situation coming up for St. John. Seton Hall just kind of dribbled it in. I don't know where the St. John players were. They were trying to rotate. I think they just went for boost and just didn't expect them to go for such a direct push.
I'll tell you where they weren't. That's in the goal. And now it's 5-0 here for Seton Hall. And it's going to be a nice little lead, but I don't think they really need that much more comfort after a 4-0 lead with only 1 minute left. Is going to be plenty of goals to get the job done. I think St. John's just need to keep an eye on this next game. Look at what they did. Look at how they've gotten better over the course of this first game. And I think that's kind of what's going on. And that's the mental game you have to play is at about 1 minute, you need to assess, okay, is this winnable? How much mental fortitude do we need to commit to this game? Because it really does start to wear down when you're trying to keep up with every single game. When you're saying, okay, well, maybe we're down 4-0, we can bring this one back, and then you don't. That's a shot that's going to be a lot harder to take than, okay, it's 1 minute, we're just going to play for next game, reset, what can we fix, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think that's a valid debate, right? Is exhausting that mental fortitude. You just kind of let the time go. A long time ago, I casted with a good friend of mine called Vaudable, right? And Nick was like, you know what we call this? We call it garbage time. Because it's that time that you don't want to waste as a player. You don't want to waste the mental energy of trying to contest, right? Because mental stamina is definitely a thing. And so just letting that kind of soar through and just playing the game out whilst playing somewhat defensively, you can kind of retain for the longer haul.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that we've seen across multiple games. It's teams using this time very, very wisely. There's a history in CSGO of in eco rounds when they can't afford to buy anything. They'll just go and sit in a corner and talk about what they're going to be doing in the upcoming rounds. And it's very, very valuable time if you know how to use it. St. John's, though, they've got more games ahead. It is a best of 5. They've got at least 2 games of padding right now to try and bring this one back. You think they got it in them, Navik?
Absolutely. I think you would be completely foolish to underestimate them and to call them out right now. This is, of course, a best of 5 series, so they still have plenty of time. It isn't them back to the wall just quite yet.
Absolutely not. And just as quickly as it ended, this next game is going to start here. Seton Hall with a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. St. John searching for a way back into it. They had a little bit of grip towards the middle of that last game, but lost it right at the end. Let a few more goals in. Now, though, they look ready. They look rejuvenated. Let's get into game 2, Navik.
Yeah, coming into game 2 already, like we said, it's 5 minutes, 0-0 on the board. It's like last game never even happened. And this is a fantastic start for St. John's if they can just find it. Oh, no.
It's so close. But St. John's just can't finish up on it. Now it's Jared going to look for the rebound. They're down a little bit in boost right now. So St. John's has some breathing room to try and work with and play fast here. But Seton Hall are faster right now.
Yeah, at the moment, that could have been a fantastic and absolutely phenomenal start for St. John's. And they are still applying this pressure. I like what we're seeing out of them immediately in the second game.
Yeah, already the pressure from Seton Hall is just as great. St. John's just got to keep it with the speed. They've got one off the backboard. Oh, no, but Tones is there to make the save on the goal. Just in time now needs to get back. Breezy searching for the air dribble. Doesn't get the redirect. Does win the 50-50, though. Ball in the court of St. John's. Arcamp trying to play it out, but it's there to be received by Tone, who wins it up the wall. It's Jared, though, and just in time. Missed. Primal now trying to play his ball into the half, but it's just in no man's land right now, floating around.
Yeah, so it's an interesting thing when you're actually watching that, because Jared immediately went for rotation to take boost away from St. John's side. I think in perhaps trying to make a setup play so that they completely were starved of resources when all of that was happening. And I think that's another level of Rocket League that doesn't get talked about too much, right? Is how important resource management is. And if you starve your opponent of it, you can make some absolutely phenomenal plays. And I like that we're seeing that coming out of Seton Hall.
Yeah, Seton Hall, obviously a very, very strong team. Being able to understand things like that is what's going to give you a massive advantage over some of the lower teams, allow you to really dominate those matches, because the second that you take over a team's boost, you have taken over the game. Still looking to do that though right now. Seton, they've taken both the corner boosts, they've got the cross. It's Jared, not quite in for the shot. In fact, it's going to be just in time, saving it, playing the ball out of the half, out to our camp, but it's played into Seton Hall safety.
Yeah, Justin there managing to make that save there. And again, compared to last game where we saw, I believe it was 3-0 at 3 minutes, it's 0-0. And St. John's is putting on the pressure.
What I'm saying, having significant improvement. It's off the crossboard, but not quite in the back of the net. Another cross found in here for the side of St. John's. Not able to convert on it, though, as they have committed the members. Now the rotation has to come back. Justin has the shot. Breezy, though, easily there for the save. Tone has the ball out, and this is going to be a great opportunity for Seton Hall. 50-51 beautifully by Tone. Is going to net him across. Tries to play it up off the roof. You just redirect this towards the middle. Breezy's going to be there. And the receive is done. Breezy's got it, and he's net himself a goal.
But the big difference, again, what we're highlighting is that the score differential, there's only been 1 goal so far this game, Dorf.
Significantly better than the first game out of St. John's, but it's exactly what we said at right about halftime in the first game. This is what we're going to expect to see out of the St. John's side. Improvement. And then towards the end of the game, you could really tell they clocked out and said, you know what? We'll come back next game. We're going to take these improvements, what we've done during the second half, and now we can start to play a real game. 2 minutes on the clock, though. Only 1 down. St. John's have plenty of time to put 1 in.
Yeah, St. John's putting on the pressure there. Tone's going to get the bump over to Jared. Jared's just going to be able to put it in.
And there's an overcommit in the midfield there by the side of St. John's. I'm not sure if Cam will show up. Primal, yeah. Our camp too far forward, too big for his bridges, leaves the net open while thinking the play is safe. And all of a sudden, that 1 goal gap is doubled. And right now, for a team like St. John's, you've lost the first game. You're all right with a 1 goal lead for the other team. You can make that back. But the second that starts to get bigger, it starts to feel more and more insurmountable.
Yeah, it starts to become a bit of an issue, especially you have another game after this, even if you lose, but nobody wants to be put in a position where they have to win all 3 in a row. It's
It's worth noting, neither of these teams wants to get shut out today. Both of them, I believe, do have 2 matches. No, St. John's, this is their only match today. So if they do go down this game, this is their only chance to actually get a win within the first 2 weeks.
Well, that is untrue because as far as I'm aware, St. John's will be playing against Xavier on Thursday. I don't think that's being broadcasted, but they have a second game at the ready.
No, that's DePaul. DePaul plays.
Oh, is it DePaul?
St. John's, yeah, St. John's get the bye for that. So they've only got 1 game this week to try and show what they got.
Well, at the end of it, they'll all have played the same amount of games. So I think at the end of the day, that's the important thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a comfort thing getting these wins right now, but St. John's, as much as they may have stemmed the bleeding, as much as they may have lowered this goal differential right now, they're still behind it with 1 minute on the clock. They got to start putting on that gas pedal. They got to start scoring goals, but as Breezy goes up off a beautiful pass from It's Jared, it's going to be Seton Hall finding a third of the game.
That was a lovely pass from Jared there. You saw Primal trying to contest it. I think he was rotating to stop Jared, and then the pass happened, and he was like, oh no, I don't have the boost.
Yeah, I realized he doesn't quite have the juice to get there. Seton Hall up 3-0. St. John's with 1 minute left, only letting that goal gap widen. Our camp needs to get this ball out of their half ASAP. Good 50-50. Nets them the ball, but It's Jared is going to be there to receive. His teammates just don't have the gusto to get out in time. Finally, though, just in time. He's got the ball in the corner. The cross, though, doesn't connect how he wanted it to. And it's going to be Seton Hall on the attack again.
Yeah, coming back on. See Seton Hall get the rotations. Jared's going to try and stop Primal from getting it. Arcamp challenges him. Jared wins it. Goes over to Tone. Tone gets 1 touch. Has plenty of boost to make this happen. Plays it patiently. Looks, was that a flip reset? Did all 4 wheels touch?
I think he came off the roof.
Well,
so he had a flip in the bag, but he held it, faked it, and then went for it afterwards, but just barely missed on the ball there. Almost netting Seton Hall a 4th goal, but you know what? 3-0 is still enough for the win. Arcamp, he's got a shot. Okay, Breezy plays it down. That's almost certainly going to be Seton Hall taking our game 2 and shutting out St. John's. So far for the night, St. John's has 1 more game here to even try and find a goal.
You never want to get shut out in an entire series. It's not a fun time, but we did see some breakout opportunities there for St. John's. They were able to play it well. They just weren't able to find that final push that they needed. That starting kickoff, where the ball hovered halfway through, I was like, just a fraction, just a pixel more, and they would have gotten a goal. And that can be so like demoralizing if you let it get to you. So hopefully
Yeah.
that isn't the case.
Not wanting to get shut out though right now. St. John's, they've done twice as well as they did in the first game, I suppose, if you go purely by the goals. But honestly, those first 2.5, 3 minutes of this game looked so much better for this team that I've got to say, I think in the next game, they'll be able to find a goal. You've improved this much over the course of one game. If you can find that mental fortitude, find that sort of third-person perspective where you can just look at what you did as opposed to just saying, okay, we lost. Look more so at what you did wrong, correct that. You'll find a ball in the back of the net eventually here.
No, absolutely. It only takes, it's a game of Rocket League, like we said, 0-0. It balances out 5 minutes every single time we start a new game. And that's the beauty of it overall, because there's no, even if you go 0-9 the game before, you're coming in on a fresh slate every single round and have just as much of an opportunity to win it back.
They do have plenty of time, but getting a reverse sweep on a team like Seton Hall, nonetheless, a Seton Hall that's coming off of an 0-2 week. These guys are coming back with a vengeance. I'm expecting big things out of them, not to mention in the rest of the night. Of course, later on, they do have to play up against Villanova, who's sitting decently right now, looking better after their first game yesterday. And at 2-0, they are not someone to be trifled with.
Yeah, no, Villanova, of course, currently undefeated as of last week. So coming out here, Seton Hall might be able to make themselves 2-2. Knock Villanova down a little bit. And it's interesting to see that, because if I do recall from the original season, Villanova was 8th by the end of it. So seeing them up in second place right now in a really strong breakout performance is exactly what we want to be seeing.
I mean, Georgetown, another team that didn't quite perform in the previous Big East tournament. However, when it was last Sunday, they beat St. John's 3-1, but then got beat by Villanova. And I've got to say, that Georgetown side looked really good. So Villanova has done nothing but impress me up until now, and I can't wait to see the Seton Hall side go up against them.
Yeah, we'll be seeing them up a little bit later, but we've got another game to play as we break into game number 3 of Seton Hall versus St. John's.
And it's going to be St. John's taking it off. Primal's got a shot here. 50-50, though. Redirects the ball up above the goal. Breezy plays it right on out to Xavier. He's trying to get this crossing, but a great touch from Arkamp forces it back into Seton Hall territory. Tone there to receive. Primal, 50-50. Loving the aggression right now from St. John's University. They've just got to manage to get this ball across the goal, but it's Jared. It's just there every time they want to shoot.
Just in time here, look for rotation. Primal on top of it, challenges Breezy. Breezy wins the 50-50, but Justin manages to sneak up behind. Oh my goodness, what a good touch coming out from, I believe that was Jared, completely deflecting and readjusting that ball to just go straight into the corner away from their goal. Making sure that they are not feeling the flames. Tone whiffs on that shot. This is a breakout opportunity here for St. John's if they can just get it past Breezy, but Breezy's going to find it landing in his hands. Gets a good, clean touch there. Looking over to Tone. Tone looking for the rotation. The demolition coming out. The aggressive play from Breezy is going to find his team. Goal number 1.
Wonderful team play here from Seton Hall, and I want to highlight something that you said not but 10 seconds ago. It could be an opportunity here for St. John's if they can get it past X. And that's how good these rotations are for Seton Hall. Every time they beat the first 2 players, there is a, you have to get it past X coming up their way on the defense. And Seton Hall's been doing such a good job on these rotations that they're just not getting scored on by all these great opportunities St. John's has created for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, and now breaking into it once again. A good chance. Breezy, finding a touch Jared. Jared over to Tone. Tone, not quite where he wanted to be. Overshot, overextended a little bit on that pass. I really like the level of communication we're seeing, though. I touched up on it earlier, but you can clearly see the thought process and the strategies that have been thought out by Seton Hall, and they're putting them to use.
Doing it well as well. These passes have been on point. The ball control has been almost entirely in Seton Hall's court. And right now, the second goal could be looked for. Tone can't quite find the redirect. Arkamp going to look to dribble it out here. And now it's all up to St. John, but they don't have any boost. We mentioned that boost control earlier. It's coming to play. Everybody's running on empty right now, and it is just the goal being hit shot after shot. Breezy's going to look for the rebound here, and you can see these players have to drive up the wall, double jump, and look for any amount of height that they can right now.
Yeah, coming up here, Tone gets a good touch. This could be an opportunity to see Seton Hall finding goal number 2. But we do see it saved away. And this is the thing, we're starting to see the aggression coming out from Seton Hall. We've touched on it on goal number 1, where we saw the demolition coming out from Breezy to set Tone up into scoring. But now we're seeing it even more. I think they're just trying to look to get their goal differential as much up as much as they can.
Yeah, trying to put these goals in the back of the net unsuccessfully, though, especially considering that they have had control of the boost this entire game. Check out Just in Time right now. At 0 boost, Arcamp has to use pretty much everything he's got in the tank just to get out of this. 18 coming out the wall. He flies towards the other side of the field, but they've made something of it. Primal's got a shot. And Tone, though, there to shut down the hopes and dreams of St. John's.
And it's going to be able to do it. I mean, Tone there, putting in the work, Jared. Has the ball, Breezy. It demos on Primal. Justin gets it clear there, shoots it up, but doesn't quite find the momentum his team needs. Jared over, looks to Breezy, steals it away from Primal, kicks it down. Tone playing it slow may have paid out in spades, but that did not quite occur. I was... judged myself for a second there, Dor.
It's alright, Navik. You're all good. Just as much as Seton Hall are right now. The goal differential may be 1-0, but if you see the ball possession in this game, they have made every single movement of the ball their own. It's been passes to Seton Hall players every single time. But now it's Primal up with the shot. Breezy, though, again, always has a man for the save this Seton Hall side.
Yeah, no, Seton Hall might actually successfully be able to completely shut out their opposition at the moment. It's incredible to see how well they're playing as a team. Like, just look at this. Look at how clean that was. Tone to Breezy, Breezy to Tone, Tone into the goal.
And they're able to just run circles around the St. John's side. Again, because of that boost control. They have to keep 2 players in goal because they're just not fast enough to get out. They're not fast enough to win 50-50s. And you've got to start establishing that you're controlling your own boost if you're the side of St. John's. I think they have a good understanding of what they need to do individually and mechanically, but you can't keep up with the rotations that Seton Hall are coming out when you're constantly down like that.
No, and it's a difficult thing. A minute left on the clock, and they're still just applying pressure constantly. Seton Hall have not given St. John's a chance to breathe. Breezy's going to be able to get it off the backboard, follow it up. Arcamp's too high, not going to be able to rotate in time, and Breezy's going to find goal number 3.
And yet again, the boost plays into this goal. No boost on Just in Time. Can't get there to follow up the first save. 3-0 now for Seton Hall, looking very, very strong coming into this week with a vengeance right now. And they're searching for more goals. They're not done yet, Navik.
No, I mean, they've got 45 seconds left in the clock. If they can just manage to find this in and continue their goal differential, it's a fantastic spot to be if you're a Seton Hall fan.
Yes, it is. And Tone going to try and dribble this one out of the back. And every single time this ball even enters Seton Hall territory, I feel like it's already theirs. Breezy going to control this one, try and drive it up the wall, get across into his teammate off here. No, Primal wins the 50-50, sets his teammate up just in time, flying from one end of the field to the other, coast to coast, but nobody there to receive it. Primal tries for a cross, but the boosts are just starting to run too low. It's Jared driving backwards, trying to challenge this one. The shot's in from just in time, and Tone! Oh my goodness, man.
Oh wait, this might be it. Arcamp's going to be able to get the touch.
One.
It's going to go too far left, though. 4 seconds on the clock. Primal gets the touch, looks to try and get it just in time, but it's going to touch the ground, and that is going to be Seton Hall shutting out St. John's.
In a brutal defeat there, but what a victory for Seton Hall, looking completely rejuvenated, looking like they fixed all of their overly defensive issues that they had last week, looking like they are poised for each and every opportunity that's going to be thrown at them tonight. I can't wait to see what they have to offer up against Villanova.
Yeah, and coming up into game number 2, Dor, we, of course, have, I believe it is Georgetown versus Butler University.
That it is. In Georgetown, after coming off of a very, very strong victory up against St. John's, they looked incredible. Their rotations were on point. Their mechanics were solid. They ended up going down to Villanova. Now they've got to try and search for more wins. Georgetown has shown us some good looks. It was a little shaky. Butler, exactly the same situation. Going down 3-2 versus Xavier, going down 3-0 versus Villanova. Both these teams looking for a little bit more momentum here in week 2, and both of them perfectly poised to do so. Made great improvements, great strides in week 1. Can't wait to see what they have to offer us.
So we're going to be hopping to a quick break as we get the teams ready, and I hope you all stay tuned. Back with you momentarily. Hello everybody and welcome back. I apologize about that short delay once again. The Steam servers are not enjoying our company. But you know who is enjoying our company? The wonderful people watching Adore along with Butler University in Georgetown getting ready to play. I'm excited.
I am ready for these two teams to go at it. Georgetown has shown us some very promising stuff last week. I can't wait to see what they're going to break out just about now. Butler, though, sitting at 0-2. They've got a little bit to prove, and I think this might just be the team to try and do it against. But we're already hopping into this game here. Butler sitting on the orange side. Georgetown sitting on the blue. Sir Aaron was a great piece for the side of Butler last week. Let's see if they can pull out some more tricks.
Yeah, coming in now, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, like you said, Butler on the blue, Georgetown on the orange. And yeah, you got to see them play last week. So you were saying Sir Aaron was the star of the show for Butler, hey?
Sir Aaron and Zombie Burger were great, but obviously Kuko is a very familiar name here. A great player for the Georgetown side. Ewall was a monster on the defense, and now this Georgetown team looking all sorts of powered up to try and win this game. They've got a shot off already. Sir Aaron, though, never save. Kuko knocks it in, gets blocked by his own teammate. It could be a save.
They managed to save it. Oh my goodness, Butler University.
They might have a goal here.
Around. Yeah, this might be able to just run it back out. Oh, good save there coming out from Kuko. Ewell in the background. And I believe that's Heracles. A new name overall. I don't know. Last time when we played in the fall, we saw these teams play. We did not see that name.
No, we didn't. Although this is 2v2 now. We've got rule number 1 going on over here in the corner. Sir Aaron and Kuko both respecting the rules of Rocket League. Zombie Burger, though, looks for a redirect in this 2v2 now. Webbs has to play defensive. Remember, the rotations are a little bit more questionable here in 2v2. Everything you do is a massive commitment. Zombie Burger, though, now needs to make a save. Heracles plays it out wide. Webbs there to receive. Now back on the counterattack here is the side of Butler, searching for a cross in. Not going to be found. Ewald plays the ball out. Zombie Burger up, plays it into the corner, but not much to be found for the Butler team.
Yeah, now coming out once again. Heracles here. Oh, looking for a good clear. The pinch coming out from Webbs. Gets it back into their corner. Again, a bit of a slow play. They're still stuck in Rule 1, so this is effectively a 2v2. Zombie Burger there, I think he's decided time's up. No, just going to go for boost. Completely avoid them. Both teams here just going 2v2 is how we want to play this game.
I mean, you have to respect it, but right now it might just be the downfall of Georgetown. Zombie Burger's got a shot, and that's the first goal given over the way of the blue side. Rule 1 respected, but it's Georgetown coming out on top at the end of the day. 3 minutes, though, left in this game. Plenty of time for Butler to look back into this. There's not too much you can break down. 2v2 is a little tricky. Everything you do is an overcommit, and so the second that you lose the ball in the opponent's half, you are just open for a shot like that. Good job, though, by Zombie Burger being able to finish that one off.
Yeah, I think that was the longest Rule 1 we have seen, period.
In a while.
Oh, yeah. Like, that was, what, nearly a minute and a half of Rule 1?
Something like that. I think 30 seconds might have been up right before, so yeah, a minute and a half. Right now, the Zombie Burger is searching for the second goal. Heracles, though, now empowered by having 3-man defense. Forget that. The whiff turns it back into 2, but it will be saved nonetheless by this Georgetown side. Butler, they've got a cross in. Kuko, great challenge. Webbs on the rebound. And these rotations from Butler are just starting to add up. It's going to net them across here, but they have to be able to finish it off. So Aaron's up. The 50-50 loss, though, means the ball is back into no man's land.
Back into no man's land. That midfield, we're seeing a bit of a back and forth. Butler, again, being one up there because of that Rule 1. I don't know if it was the right call to let it go for that long, but it definitely worked out. So I guess for Butler's case, it definitely was. Letting Kuko sit out for that long, though, you know, a name that we keep mentioning because they're such a phenomenal player, is an interesting tactic. Coming out, Heracles, going over Zombie Burger, intercepts it, back over. Ewell plays it slow, doesn't have boost, so he doesn't want to overcommit too much or try and make something too fancy there. Gets the read onto Webbs. Sir Aaron makes sure that is going to continue. A lot of aggression coming out from Butler here, but the rotations might be exactly what Georgetown need. Going to be able to get it here. Ewell flipping down. Go on, Door.
And Georgetown's been on the back foot for a while now, but they've been doing a great job at conserving their own boost, making sure they have enough to go for these saves. But Zombie Burger has a full tank, and the pass is in. Webbs finishes it off.
Webbs there, managing to get the second goal for Butler. I mean, what a good start to this series for them overall, right? 1 minute 18, 2 goals. It's not an absolute stomp. This has been very close. There's been a lot of chances here. Good defense coming out from Georgetown. They've let a couple slip in. But it's working out.
So far for them right now, it is going to be Butler pulling ahead. But how long can they hold on to this lead? Georgetown's been doing a great job applying pressure. All it's going to take is them finding a shot on the net. But Sir Aaron's in, and they found a third here on the net. The cross comes in. Webbs with a couple of great 50-50s. Lets that one go center. Sir Aaron happily finishing it off.
Yes, Sir Aaron manages to get it down. I mean, blink and you miss it, right? Now they're 3 goals up. There's a minute left on the clock. And this is like we were saying last series, is where you kind of let the garbage time sink in, right? You kind of let yourself process, readjust, and watch what the opponent's doing. But both teams here just seem to kind of be taking it slow, which I think is the right mentality. You don't mentally exhaust yourself when you don't need to.
Yeah, I think Georgetown has a couple things they need to look at leaving this game, and I think one of those mostly is going to be passing out of your own half. They have been struggling to move this ball anywhere but just back into the hands of Butler players. You see this ball is going to come out. Webbs jumps, gets a little bit freaky with it up on the roof, but nonetheless, the save is going to be had. Zombieburger plays out, and this is what I want to see out of Georgetown, is plays out of the half like that. They're making the saves, but they're not following up, and that's what Zombieburger's been doing exceptionally all night. It's going to net him another goal.
Yeah, goal number 4. 17 seconds left onto the clock. I would like to see Georgetown maybe getting a miracle kickoff goal in the last 17 seconds. Reduce the overall goal differential. But we'll see if it occurs. That's a good start to it. Ewell lands in Webb's hands. Oh no, is Webb just going to put it in? No, Kuko manages to get the save. That could have been devastating here. 10 seconds left on the clock. You can hear the buzzer counting down each and every one. This is the only opportunity we're going to see for Georgetown to try and find a goal. And Sir Aaron's going to be able to get the touch and say, no, we're going to keep it 4-0.
And Butler University coming in, the team that hadn't won a match yet, now leading this match 1-0. Only a couple more away from victory, but Georgetown needs to find some time to reset. I'm not sure how much improvement I saw over the course of that one game, so they've got to do it right now. In between these, they've got to be able to identify what they're doing wrong. Again, I do think a lot of it has to do with being able to play the ball back out of their own half. Their boost management has been good. Their control of their own boost has been good. Their rotations have been fine, but they're just not finding those passes. They're not making those intentional 50-50s so that they're going to be going the directions of their teammates, and they're not playing a slow enough game out of their own half right now.
No, and I think that hits the nail on the head from the analytic standpoint, right? It's definitely a difficult situation to be put in, though, if you actually look at it from how Butler's playing. They're playing in a reserved manner where they're waiting for a mistake to occur and then they're making a push for it, and it's paying out in just buckets for them, right? It's just working out in every single scenario, and that's why we saw that complete shutout. Georgetown had a few opportunities to try and find goals, and as soon as they didn't commit or seem to doubt themselves, you saw Butler strike.
I mean, honestly, we're seeing very similar things from both of these teams. Like you said, Butler making saves, waiting for the right opportunity, and then striking. Georgetown's doing the same thing, but they're just not finishing off on their opportunities. And it's not like Butler hasn't given them any. Butler's given them plenty of chances to score. Georgetown just hasn't been able to finish quite yet.
But hopefully, like we always say, 5 minutes 0-0, fresh start. Georgetown could come out of this 10-0.
They could come out of this 10-0. You know what? For all we know, Navik, with the way this one's lined up, it could be close. Great save there by Heracles. Webbs doesn't quite have enough oomph on the ball to put it into the back of the net. Now that the ball in the hands of Butler players, Ewell's intercepted it, but the ball played out by Webbs.
Yeah, come back, Hercules. Goes over to Zombieburger. Zombieburger looking to get it past to his teammate. A lovely 1-2, almost 3, but Sir Aaron doesn't find the touch. I think Webbs was trying to let him get it for style points.
I think he was. They might get punished for that. Kuko's got the ball. It's up in the Butler half right now, but it's down in the Georgetown near the net. Not quite in. Ewell going to be happily pinching that one over to the corner. Zombieburger misses on the rebound. Now Kuko's got to try and dribble, but it's just played center here. This is what I'm talking about. Struggling to get those balls away from the Butler players. Struggling to get it out of their own half. Now Ewell's going to have a chance at it, though. Bangs it up the wall. He's got it 50-50, but Zombieburger intercepts it yet again.
Go over there. Hercules. Oh, up. Webbs. Webbs down to Sir Aaron. Sir Aaron's going to try and put it in. Good touch coming out from Kuko. Make sure that does not happen. Webbs looking to contest him. Oh, nice. Okay. Interesting way to take the ball, but I like what Kuko was thinking there, and it actually paid out really, really well for him. He's going to be able to recenter it here back over to Ewell. Ewell's got... Oh, no, Ewell whiffed. He was concerned about the contesting from Zombie Burger and just kind of let them both miss it. That may have worked out for them if we don't see... Right, Butler not playing overly aggressive there. I thought Webbs may have committed. Decided not to, though. Played it slow. Probably wise on 0-0 scoreline, though, right, though?
Yeah, probably better to play safe right now. Going down first would be a very bad situation, but this Georgetown team, they finally got the ball in the Butler half. It's going to be sent straight over to the corner for a 50-50 with Ewell and Xavier, though. Ewell backing off allows him to get that ball. Now Heracles has to play it out of the half, gets the first touch, the pass over to Ewell. The ball's up. Zombie Burger, though. Great play out wide, and this is exactly why we're seeing Butler having so much success right now, is plays like that.
So, turn, goes over to Heracles. Oh, good touch from Webbs. Ewell's going to be able to put him front. Gets it past one, doesn't get it past Zombie Burger. Kuko's in position, though, goes towards Sir Aaron. Sir Aaron here plays it slow, Heracles. A lot of back and forth. Kuko gets the touch. Up, centers, over back to Butler. Butler to Zombie. Zombie. Ain't it 2-touch there? Is he going to be able to find the third? No, Sir Aaron's going to try and put it in, and he's going to successfully find goal number 1 for Butler.
And Butler doing a great job with some consistent play there. This is what I like to see. Teams being able to compete and do the same exact thing consistently without making mistakes. Butler has had no problem getting the ball out of their own half. And if they give the ball over to Georgetown, you know, they say, okay, we're going to back off, win this, try for that counterattack again. And it has worked marvelously for them in this series.
Yeah, Webbs. Okay. Again, it's an interesting scenario. Ewell here with a bit of a breakout opportunity, but Zombie Burger right on top of it, going to be able to intercept the ball, change the momentum, change completely what Georgetown was looking to happen here. Kuko, no, that was such a good opportunity there, but unfortunately the bounce just slightly too tight. But this might be another opportunity. It's going to go slightly too wide. So, Aaron, I think me and Dora are both sitting here just looking, hoping Georgetown manages to find a goal.
I mean, they've finally got a couple of these pieces of the puzzle put together. They're on the attack now, but getting this ball into the back of the net, all their players are just about at half boost right now. They've got to start playing a little bit of defense, win this ball back over. There we go. Now Ewell's got another opportunity. Plays it center. Kuko there, but Zombie Burger always there for the save. Is going to be making yet another one.
It goes up, drops it. Over to Cern. Cern looking to put it in through Webbs. Slightly too far. Webbs, though, going to be able to get it off of the rotation. Cern with a good assist there. Kept that ball set up.
We're nearing that 1 minute mark where we've been talking about where you want to start assessing. Okay, do we look towards the next game? I don't think Georgetown is at that point right now. There's plenty of time for 2 goals here, but they need to be able to finish even 1 right now. And that's going to be a struggle when you haven't found any success doing what you've done. I think they need to assess, though, their problems. It seems like they're just trying to throw the spaghetti at a wall and see what sticks, but honestly, you can't be doing that. You need to be able to identify the issues. They've net themselves a shot, but there's going to be a few players in the net every time they do this if they just keep trying for these very surface level shots.
Yeah, and I think they are slowly working it out. Like you mentioned earlier, right? They seem to be putting different pieces of the puzzle together. You're seeing different pushes coming out of them. And each one seems to be getting a little bit closer. Just minor adjustments need to be made. And maybe coming into game number 3, Georgetown will be able to put on a lot more pressure. I'm hoping that the penny drops.
I know they've got it in. I mean, the way their rotations are being played, the way their boost control is being played has been absolutely beautiful. If they can just figure out what their one little problem is here, getting it out of their half, creating opportunities between multiple players, maybe find a cross, maybe find a ball over that could just be tapped over the goalkeeper, net yourself a shot that's a little bit trickier to save. I think we could see this Georgetown team running it back.
Dropping down here, Kuko. That is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 goes towards Butler. What a good overall series, though, right? Because coming in game 1, we saw a few more goals happening. It was still a close game. Of course, we didn't see Georgetown scoring, but we've seen those opportunities and those mistakes being made. And we saw a tighter game there. So hopefully, coming into game number 3, we're going to see a very close game.
I mean, it's improvement from Georgetown. The Rule 1 didn't help them out, and I believe it was game 1. Now heading in to game 2. We saw significant improvement. It took a while for Butler to find the back of the net, but Georgetown, it's all about the attack now. Figuring out how to put the ball in the back of the net, turn it into even a high-scoring game if you apply a lot of pressure, play very high pace. That's another way I could see them trying to change the game. Just take control of the pace, put rapid aggression on the goal. You know what? You're going to give a few more up, but you're also going to be putting more in. I think changing up the look entirely is an option for them. I think figuring out their one little problem is an option for them. There's a lot of ways Georgetown can get back into this game, but it's all about whether or not they're able to consciously make those decisions, whether or not they're able to identify what they're doing wrong. And that's all going to happen here in just a few seconds as we get into game 3.
Number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all as excited to see how this one plays out. I think we might be in for a few surprises.
See if we are here. Butler has made a substitution, and it is Jiggy coming in. I'm trying to figure out who actually went out for them. We see Webbs and Zombie Burger still in. 2 fantastic performances for this Butler side. Kuko, though, already interrupting my little speech, pulling off a shot here for Georgetown. That relentless aggression starting to come out now.
Yeah, and here we go. Good touch from Kuko. Managed to get a good clear. Webbs is up in the sky, though, sticking to that roof. Making sure... I was trying to think of a sticky web joke. Just didn't play out. You know what's happening, though? Webbs is getting touches. Going to get contested by Ewell. Ewell, look at the rebound. This is what we want to see coming out of Georgetown. This is good pressure overall. Gets it over Zombie Burger. They just need one more touch. Kuko keeps it in. They managed to keep the pressure. Giggy, as we said, the substitution. I wonder if that's wise when they're already 2 up. Maybe they're just trying to see how a different player performs.
I mean, so far, Georgetown is looking significantly better. I don't think that has anything to do with Giggy. I think they're turning up the heat right now. They're putting that gas pedal to the metal. Heracles lighting one up in front of the goal here. No opportunity found, though. Kuko backing off, plays the ball up. Georgetown has just had so much ball possession in this game.
Yeah, Georgetown putting on the pressure, I said, at the start of this game. So, you know, we might see something that surprises a few people. And right now, this pressure is really, really working out for them. So much so that I believe that's the first demolition we've seen this set.
Oh, Ewell slow down the aggression, playing it slow. The dribble's up. The air dribble is over. Oh, Giggy, though, makes the save.
Looking off on the backboard. Is there going to be a follow-up? Zombie Burger's going to contest it there, slow it down, but this is still an opportunity. Goes off of the wall. Kuko looking for it. Giggy's in defense, and that's going to be the first goal for Georgetown this series.
Oh, boy, Navic. Georgetown have turned up the heat, and I know you mentioned Giggy coming in, but I don't think that had anything to do with this. I don't think there was a thing that Butler would have done differently had they had their other player in. Georgetown has just turned around, like I mentioned in the little break. They have the option of just turning up the aggression, put 3 players into that Butler half and just force goals one way or another. And right now, they're searching for a second. Kuko's got the 50-50. His teammate not quite there for the rebound. Webbs will have the shot. Heracles can't quite make the save.
So I want to highlight the touch right there. Webbs hitting Ewell saved the Butler there from Georgetown finding goal number 2. If Webbs wasn't in that position, that ball was going in.
And I think this is kind of par for the course as far as what Georgetown are looking to do. You're looking to play hyper-aggressive. You're looking to put at least 2 people into the opponent's half, play the other one at the midfield, try and win every single ball. And there's just a downside to that. It's that you're not going to have defenders back in time for balls like that. And I don't think Georgetown should be dissuaded by that goal either. It looks like they're letting off the gas pedal just a little bit right now.
Come in, Zombie Burger. Giggy contests, gets it over to Webbs. Webbs is looking to put it in. There is one in goal. Ewell, the stoic defender, I believe is the name we kept giving him way back in full 2019.
Last Sunday we were just calling him Ewell the Wall because he was making so many saves here for this Georgetown side. But right now at 1-1, he can't make enough. Zombie Burger has the ball in their own half, leaves it for Giggy, gets played up the wall. Not quite the touch they wanted. Kuko going to be there to punish it. Not a great touch by them either. Zombie Burger plays it out of the half. Webbs will be there to receive. This is a great opportunity for Butler. This ball could be headed straight center. Ewell, though, plays it out wide.
Goes over here. Zombie Burger gets a touch. Goes back up into the air. A lot of good play coming out from Butler. I like the positioning that we're seeing out of them. Not seeing too much overcommitment. Oh, is this an opportunity for Georgetown breaking out? If he will manage to find a touch, Goes slightly too high. Was it a fake away? Kuko whiffs as well. Oh no, was it the double fade away?
No.
I don't think that was the intention. As Webbs goes for a 360 there as he takes the shot, a bit of a victory lap, and I think I think that might have cost him.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that would have been a goal if he just front flipped it,
just
but
went for it.
didn't reach the ball. Now it's going to be Georgetown back on the counterattack. Ewall has the ball, but no flip to try and reset his aerial momentum. Now the ball's up for Zombie Burger. Great redirect. Giggy's there for the follow-up, but a great save by Kuko. Means the ball's not going in. Webbs 1v1. Ball up high. Dribbled over absolutely everybody in 2-1. Butler University trying to put Georgetown 6 feet under.
That was textbook by Webbs. Look at that air dribble.
I love the slow play. You absolutely love to see him sit there and say, you know what? Challenge me. Come get this ball. The reason Georgetown back off is because they know he's going to be pulling out some moves, and he pulls out all the right bits to make a beautiful sauce and puts it all over Georgetown. Serves him up on a silver platter now. 2-1. Butler have nearly locked this one down.
Yeah, 1 minute left. If Butler can keep this lead, they will be winning this series 3-0, which is a fantastic way for week 2.
I mean, we mentioned it. Butler has not won a match yet. Coming off with a 3-0 victory right now would be huge for this team. Georgetown needs to put a goal into the back of this net. 40 seconds left. Kuko's up for the shot. Heracles with the rebound, and he's done it. Evens out the score. 2-2. Georgetown down, but not out.
And there we go. I mean, Georgetown being able to put that in. 2 for 2, 30 seconds. We might go to overtime, my good friend.
I can't wait. Navik, we have seen many an overtime in our day, but it's always great to see teams go at it like this. See Georgetown trying to cling on. They have a long way to go, though. Even if they find this victory, they've got to pull out the reverse sweep to end all reverse sweeps against this Butler side that is looking very hot right now. Webbs trying for that patented dribble, not quite able to beat out Ewall, who plays it up the wall. Zombie Burger, though, there to receive. Ball center here. Kuko intercepts. Ewall up for the shot. Georgetown playing very aggressively like we've seen. The rebound had, though, by Webbs. He's got the 1v1. Heracles can't get back fast enough right now. The ball hits the ground, and with that, we should head into overtime here, Navik. Heracles, he's got a chance. Nope.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, overtime. What a good attempt here from Georgetown to keep this from not just falling into a 3-0 series, right? They're putting in the work.
Yeah, they are doing a great job. They've got a ways to go. All that separates them and this one game is a single goal. Ewall's got the cross for it. Giggy, though, intercepts off of a missed flip. Georgetown, though, still in control, still playing this high aggression game right now. And I love the change that they've made, and it's paid off in spades right now. Heracles going to be replaying this ball in. This goal absolutely peppered with crosses. All it's going to take is one finish. Kuko has a 50-50. Giggy plays it out of the half. Ball's up. Dead center here. Giggy searches for the shot. Played across net. Ewall, though, clears it out.
My goodness. What a high-intense game. This might be it. Ewall's going to be able to try and run it through.
Oh!
It's going to go in.
Georgetown, they've done it. They even up the game score, make that match score look a little bit more competitive. And all of a sudden, Navik, we've got a series on our hands.
Oh my goodness. Georgetown there managed to bring it back, finding one game. Could we see them run it back?
I suspect we might.
I did say going into that door, we might be slightly surprised by the outcome.
So here's the thing. Butler still do have a substitution. We saw Giggy come in that game. I don't personally think Giggy was a problem. I think Giggy played a fine game, playing relatively defensively, but nonetheless, I don't think there was any key mistakes there from them in particular. And we, in fact, won't see the sub come out here for the side of Butler, which I don't mind. I don't think Giggy has made much of an impact on the game, but considering how well Webbs and Zombie Burger have been playing, I want to see more team play between the two of them. We've seen great individual plays from Webbs dribbling. We've seen Zombie Burger play balls completely out of the half and take control of the game and that ball control, but we've just got to see more team play from this Butler side right now.
Well, that might be a good start. Oh my goodness, I thought that was just going to go in. That looked like a open and shut kickoff there, but Giggy's going to put it in.
Now it is. Giggy's back. there to receive the third rebound of the match as Zombieberger plays it off the back wall, and it's a fairly strong rotation here from Butler. You might be able to net that one, though, down to just the Georgetown players not having too much boost to keep up off the initial kickoff. Butler, though, they're going to be more than happy to take this one. Georgetown, they're used to being down in goals at this point, but I think they can try and finish it off. No, Zombieberger from the midfield off the crossbar, bouncing down. I didn't think this one was going in.
Well, you stand corrected.
I do.
Zombieberger just manages to put it in there. It's been 14 seconds, and we've already seen 2 goals on Butler's side. This is an uphill battle for Georgetown.
It's a long uphill battle, as well as now that goal differential 2-0 and plenty of time on the clock. Giggy looking to play this one in, cross over. Kuko has won the 50-50. Ball is now in the territory of Butler, crosses over. Zombieberger there for the clear as always. But now it's all up to Butler trying to play this one out of the half. We saw Georgetown struggle with exactly that concept earlier. All of a sudden, the script has been flipped, but with a 2-goal lead, Butler can play this defensive game. They can park that bus, and they can start to just play for that W.
Now, playing it slow. Kuko over to Webbs. Or I should say Webbs was trying to intercept. Those are 2 different teams. My Ewell, though. Good rebound. Plays it slow. Giggy gets the touch. Giggy looking to get the second touch and put it straight in.
Ooh!
He just let it drop.
He just gave him the sauce, dude. He just gave him the fakerooski. Look at this, Giggy. Ball up. Here's the follow-up. And just boosts himself right over it. My God. I know we haven't gotten to talk about him much, but he is showing up right now. 3-0. 2 of those goals to Giggy himself. And Butler University poised for a win.
Yeah, I mean, that is a great start. It's 4 minutes, though. There's 4 minutes on the clock, right? Georgetown could be quite easily score 3 goals in 4 minutes.
No, it is entirely possible. I have seen far crazier things in this video game. I am not about to count them out yet. But with that cross going in, Ewell has to play it out. I want to see that aggression come back, though. 3-0. 4-0 now as Zombieberger puts in a cross out of nowhere. How did this get played back in? Ewell touches the ball out. No, Giggy just gets a free cross. And this is the issue that we saw with Georgetown earlier, was them just trying to slam balls out of their half, hope that they can be there to receive them, as opposed to playing some more intelligent passes out of their own half to try and just keep that ball control moving over to Butler territory. But that's starting to stop. Now, though, the ball's back in the Butler half. We can start to see that aggression that Georgetown have started to build. But already, they've made their way out.
Yeah, now. Gets one touch. Goes over to Zombie. No, over to Ewell. Ewell to Heracles. Giggy stealing it away. You know what? We were, you know, you weren't judging Giggy off the start there, off that last game, although that was Georgetown getting the win. But Giggy really starting to show his weight here, right? Making good works happen. There's good positioning. Good save there. Made sure Kuko couldn't put it in. Over to Zombieberger. Now we start to see Georgetown being able to apply some pressure. They might be able to find a goal, but no, Webb's is going to clear it away. And Webb's actually has
been dribbled out of the way. The double touch. It's not in.
Oh,
but Webbs finishes it off.
Wait, no,
no.
Webbs didn't put it in. That rolled in. Watch the replay. It gets touched. Webbs gets flown off, and just as Zombie's about to hit it, it goes in by Webbs.
Well, the one thing I want to point out here is Heracles was going back, but got absolutely slammed, T-boned by the other car, playing midfield for the side of Butler, took him completely out of commission. And then it was all but a free goal for the side of Butler, now up 4-0, searching for a fifth. Webb's getting a little crazy with it.
Now, I wonder if that was a call-out by Butler's team captain, or if that was Giggy just doing his own thing and trying to see if he could make an opening happen.
With the bumping midfield?
Yeah.
No, it was definitely intentional. That player was getting dribbled. It was not pretty. And it netted Butler a goal. And now they found another one here off the backboard. No less. Webbs gets set up by a pretty textbook play and a 6-0 lead out of absolutely nowhere for Butler.
I mean, what a massive, and I do mean massive lead. Butler lost one round and was like, all right, now we gotta roll up the sleeves. We gotta tighten the game up, and they're showing. They are not messing around.
Absolutely not right now. This Butler side looking very formidable And it's less been that counterattack play, and now they've started to figure out how to be a little bit aggressive with it, how to force these balls going. They understand they can beat the Georgetown defenders if they just keep applying a little bit of pressure, and it's worked out so well for them. Kuko's got a shot, though. It's upper left, bins, and 6-1 is now the score. Georgetown not going to be going scoreless anytime soon.
Nah, Kuko putting that in. That's a good thing, though. Georgetown not letting themselves get shut out this game. You know, it's a moral victory.
I mean, you'll take anything you can get right now if you are the side of Georgetown. Down 6-1. It is all but over right now for Georgetown. However, with 1 minute 39 left on the clock, there's some time to try and make up that goal differential. We've seen it matter before in these tournaments. We've seen it done before. Kuko finds himself a second goal, and that goal differential getting a little bit closer, Navik.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think if they can manage to bring this back with the 92 seconds that they have, then they have got to play out of their minds. However, it's definitely possible. It's not in the realms of impossibility.
Not impossible here for the Georgetown side. 1 minute and 23 seconds left on the clock. Georgetown is going to be down, remember, for just a couple seconds here with that demolition. The thing about demolitions right now is they are hugely important for Butler University. Every single one of those is just going to be time guaranteed off that clock. And with 60 seconds remaining here in just a moment, Butler University are just trying to take as much of that off as they can.
Yeah, I mean, and it's slowly paying out for them there. A minute left on the clock as you heard the buzzer. 4-goal differential. Butler in a astounding lead.
Butler, they've seemingly brought it back, and I think it was good analysis by them. They didn't take their lead for granted. They didn't just say, okay, we're going to do what we did game 1 and 2. They've actually fixed a lot of the issues that they've had. Heracles puts in a third, though. 30 seconds left. This isn't undoable, Navik. It's 3 goals in 40 seconds, and while I've seen some ridiculous things in Rocket League, in competitive collegiate play, this is a little bit of a stretch for Georgetown.
Yeah, no, it would be incredibly impressive to see them score a goal every 10 seconds from here on out.
Oh, they got a shot. Kuko has a 1v1. Dribbles up, ball over.
Oh
now,
my goodness.
You ready to eat your words, man?
I'm ready to eat my words. I mean, I don't know if I'd say to eat my words. I just said it would be incredibly impressive. But,
oh my gosh. Nice goal, though. Kuko on the counterattack. Textbook dribble. Pops it up. Pops it onto his hood. Puts the ball over the goalkeeper. 22 seconds left here. It's going to take a miracle, but Georgetown have shown us they're possible. Kuko, though, misses the save, and the shot's in from Zombie Burger.
Yeah. I think if there was a nail in the figurative coffin, that was it. Zombie Burger making sure that Georgetown do not rise.
Yep. Georgetown not to rise from the dead. Zombie Burger, though, showing them who's boss. Doing a great job capitalizing. Oh my god.
It would have been so close. If they get a 6th goal
it would have been.
If they've managed it. Look, they had 30 seconds. They were 3 goals down. They would have been 1 goal down now, and they would have had 1 second extra time to make this happen. If they get this 6th goal, it's going to be so painful. And this is a good kickoff opportunity for them as well.
It is. Webb sets the ball down. Ewald plays it up.
Oh no!
Not like this! They get the 6! It almost hurts more than the 7-0. But the 7-6, the inevitable scoreline right now. There will be a kickoff, will there not?
There will be a kickoff, and if they can find this with a 1 second to spare. Oh my
Everybody
goodness.
in chat, give them your energy. They need all they can give. This Georgetown team, the ball's down, and they can't do it. Butler are too much, and Zombie Burger at the helm. Undeniably a fantastic player tonight. The one to put the nail in the coffin. Butler take the game and take the match 3-1.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe, Dor, what we just saw. I absolutely cannot. If that had played out any differently and they managed to stop that goal, we'd be going into overtime right now. We could be going into game 5.
Navik, my heart, the heart of all those Georgetown players crushed to a measly pulp, but they've still got another game tonight. They get to go up against Xavier University later, and I think at this point they're more than prepped. Butler has run them through their training montage. They've seen defeat. They've come back from the jaws of it, but now it's time to try and beat somebody else later on in the night. But as for this match,
we're coming up with Villanova versus, I believe it's St. John's.
It is Villanova versus Seton Hall.
Oh, Seton Hall. I stand corrected. Yeah. I do apologize.
Seton Hall coming off of the very big win earlier up against St. John's, looking completely revitalized after losing both their games last week. They are back with a vengeance, and Villanova at 2-0 looks like the perfect target to make a statement on.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I'm still kind of mentally coming over what we almost just saw possibly was the greatest comeback by Georgetown. That was insane, but as my good co-castador here just said, we'll be hopping out to a quick break to get this game set up, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let that last series sink in, and we'll be back with you momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I hope you are all back after that absolutely insane ending to the last series door. I'm still giddy about it.
I know, you were giggling the entire break that we had, losing your mind. But it's not over for Georgetown. They've got another match later. Right now, though, Villanova undefeated right now. Seton Hall coming hot off of a victory up against St. John's. They are ready and poised, and there's not a better team to make a statement against than the current top dog in Villanova University. We're all ready to hop into this game, though, Navik. Are you ready?
I'm roaring with excitement. I'm revving my engine, if you will. Coming in. We got this starting off. Like you said, right, Seton Hall coming off of that win earlier, but they're up against the top dogs, the big boys, Villanova. And at the moment, Seton Hall have ball control.
Seton Hall do, and honestly, I expected the way they were playing earlier. This match should be close. Tone plays one out to Jared right now. The ball down to Breezy. He's got the 50-50. Oh, he tries for the fake on Riles. Tries to do it to him early, but not quite going to be had here. As Tone plays the ball calmly out of their own half.
Yeah, once again. Tone down over there. Over to I'm a Horse. I'm a Horse looking for the interception. Over to Tone. Tone gets the touch, goes over, gets the rebound off the backboard to Jared. Jared's going to put it in. Goal number one, go to Seton Hall. Good start.
Beautiful pass off the backboard, and even better finish here. Tone with a great dribble. It's Jared. Textbook redirect, and what can we say? The rebound's there. Your teammates set you up. If you don't put that one in, they'll be flaming you for it in the chat. 1-0, Seton Hall take the lead over the current victors.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, is this going to be able to find another? Oh, the whiff from Tone. That's still going to be able to
got his back,
still going to be able to play in. Easy breezy.
You know what? When he gets set up that easily, it might just be. I can't believe Tone missed that. That is crazy stuff.
Oh,
but
you know, I was just going to highlight Breezy's tag, his player profile as a calculator that says easy. And I appreciate the general cohesiveness of the name and meme.
The easy breezy beautiful shots, but it is currently up for Seton Hall. They've got themselves a solid lead, but they've got to hold on to it as the number one team. I think Villanova haven't really had the same amount of time to warm up in a real competitive setting. Of course, Seton Hall did take the victory up against St. John's earlier. They've had plenty of time to get into the groove. Villanova have not, and I think that's a huge thing to keep track of tonight.
Oh, that was almost not good at all for Seton Hall. They almost put it into their own goal.
They're not out of the woods yet here, Navik. I'm a Horse is up. Ball is centered here. Tone plays it down to Breezy, who's got the dribble now. Flicks it out wide to Tone. Riles misses the touch, which means that it's all going to be up to Zen, though, who loses the 50-50 here. Breezy making this corner chaotic right now for the side of Seton Hall, and it's going to pay off. Tone has the cross, touches it center. I'm a Horse, though, with a great save.
And now once again, Breezy Touch goes over to Jared. Jared getting it off the backboard. Might have a follow-up by the third. Being Tone, Zen. Over by Jared. Jared intercepts. Goes to Tone. Tone looks for the clear. Gets it off the side. I'm a horse flying in. Nay, nay. Coming in. Zen over to Riles. Riles intercepts Jared. I mean, at the moment, these rotations, the aggressive play, Seton Hall, of course, already having warmed up in the environment specifically, right? It's not like they haven't been on stream yet, Villanova. Maybe just playing it cool, easing themselves in. I'm curious to see how the series ends up playing out. We're just hitting halftime into game number 1.
I mean, we saw improvement out of Seton Hall in their own game. The question is, how much of that more do they have in them? Because I promise you, the longer this game goes, the more Villanova are going to be throwing at you. And right now, it still is Seton Hall in the driver's seat, but we're seeing that slip less and less. We're at that 2-minute mark. The goals have slowed down. It's Jared, though, has a shot. 50-50, one over the way of Seton Hall, but the explosion says otherwise. I'm a horse goes for 50-50. It's played out to Riles, but the shot stopped by It's Jared.
See, if Seton Hall can take this win over Villanova, this would be a huge week for them.
Absolutely. I mean, beating out St. John's, stopping your losing streak is one thing, but turning it around against the current team in the lead is a whole other right now. Villanova struggling to put the ball into the back of the Seton Hall net, much less gain possession in the opposing half, though. Now they have it. It's off the backboard, then goes for the explosion, goes for the demolition. Ball's out to Breezy, though. Uh-oh. The 50-50, though, won by It's a Horse.
Yeah, it's a horse. It
is a horse.
He is a horse. As Tone to Zen. Zen gets it over. Is I'm a horse going to be able to assist in putting the ball in? Over to Riles. Riles contesting Breezy. Breezy loses it to Riles. Now in the corner, we see Seton Hall having some pressure applied to them. I'm a horse. Good shot. Jared with the clear. Riles sprinting for as fast as he can. Trying to get that safety. Goes off the backboard. The double commit from I'm a horse and Riles there. Managed to save the goal. Over to Zen. Zen's going to put it in. Goal number 1 coming out for Villanova there.
All right, it's not out of reach, and it's not a shutout here for Villanova. Definitive improvement here by the second half of the game, and I can expect more to come out of them. It's been solid defense they've been playing, but they're having the same exact issue that Georgetown was in the previous series. It's being able to finish off those shots. Okay, I was about to eat my words there. They're about to put in a kickoff goal.
Goes over there, drops down. Jared getting a little bit of a bounce. Breezy to I'm a horse. I'm a horse looking to intercept it. Tone, I'm a horse stealing it away. Somebody, how much horsepower has he got?
Not enough to get themselves a lead in the game quite yet. But with 20 seconds, it is not over. Riles has a cross in towards the middle. Searching for Zen up the wall. Tone plays it out, though. I'm a horse will be there to receive. He's going to need every bit of power he can to try and clear this ball out to Riles, who's up off the wall. Cross will be in here for Villanova. They're not done yet. Double touch up. The cross is over. The 50-51. 3 on the clock, but it goes off the post. And that's almost certainly going to be Seton Hall University taking our game 1 in the series.
That could have been Villanova putting us into overtime, but they just could not manage to get this in. Seton Hall playing like absolute monsters, to be frank.
I mean, they looked really strong in the beginning, but like I mentioned, Villanova has a lot more warming up to do, and they have a lot better that they can get as the series goes on. If that's what we see over half a game, and it took Georgetown 3 games to get into the groove, imagine Villanova after they've powered up for 3 games. They're definitely not out of this one yet.
And we are going to be getting into game number 2 shortly here. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see if Villanova can bring this one back, though.
I don't even think it's bringing it back is the thing. I think it's a 1-goal lead or a 1-game lead for Seton Hall, but I by no means do I really think Villanova is behind competitively. I think they have more goals to make up. They need to make up an extra game's worth. But honestly, as far as the playing field goes, it is pretty much level at this point. I want to see them be able to find those passes out of their half, though, get those very intentional 50-50s, and start working on those fundamentals right now, because Seton Hall has a shot already.
Oh, if Seton Hall managed to put the goal in that early, then it would have actually been starting to... I feel like DEFCON would have been raised a little bit.
Has DEFCON been raised, Navik?
Has not just quite... Yeah, well, I don't know. As I say that, Seton Hall did find the goal, didn't they? So maybe it has. Maybe it has. Maybe Villanova is sweating a little bit.
All right. 1-0. This is exactly what we saw out of Seton Hall in the previous game. 2 very, very quick goals. They then parked to the bus, pulled it back, played defense for the rest of the game, and you know what? They were okay winning 2-0. Oh, but this time it's going to be Villanova firing back significantly quicker and evening up the scoreline.
Yeah, there we go. Immediately tying it back on. And that's just going to be it, right? Nothing to sweat. It might as well be 0-0 at this point.
Might as well be 0-0. 2 quick goals in quick succession, no less. It's Jared, though, searching for a third here, trying to make that uneven. I'm a horse, though. Has the rebound. Villanova have a good opportunity if they can catch out the overcommit. But Riles is going to be the one to be having the ball cleared out towards Zen. Ball up the wall now. It's Jared calmly clearing this one out. But we're not seeing the clean passing from Seton Hall that we saw in the previous game. It's them clearing the ball up, hoping they can get a player there. But they're doing a better job right now than Villanova of maintaining their aggression, gaining control of that boost, and being able to keep a stranglehold on the game right now. It's all about these 50-50s for Villanova, getting the ball out of their half. The second they can do that, they can start to take control themselves.
Coming it down. Good clear. It's one of those situations now where I feel like whoever manages to find this next goal is going to be able to apply a lot of the pressure. And that might just be it. As we see Seton Hall finding their second goal.
Well, they got to be listening to you right now because Seton Hall seemingly on command, putting balls into the back of the net, catching off an overcommit here from Villanova. Caught with their pants down, one member too far up the field. Now at a 2-1 deficit. It's not an unfamiliar position. Last game we saw them go down 2-1, but they had a significantly smaller time bank to make it up. Now though, 3 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. Villanova have plenty of time to try and figure out how to get this second goal in.
Yeah, like you said, there's plenty of time on the clock. It's not over yet by any stretch of the imagination. I'm a horse, not Jared. Riles managing to clear it away here. This is the thing. Villanova cannot, and I mean cannot, let Seton Hall find another goal because then it starts to actually become a concern.
Yeah, that 2-goal lead is significantly more comfortable for the side of Seton Hall than the 1-goal lead, but a bad touch by the side of Villanova is going to allow them to regain ball control. Zen's up, wins a 50-50. It's off the backboard here. Tone needs to get a touch out wide. Does manage to do so. Ball will be controlled by I'm a Horse. 50-50, 1 over. Ball sent back up. If they can get this cross through, it's money, but it's Jared. Is all about it. He'll be right on top of that one. Breezy plays it out. Center. Riles, again, this ball just being played coast to coast, side to side. It's all about the midfield game right now, but the first shot is taken by Tone and it's just wide.
Is over. Jared drops down. Back over Zen. Riles, this is a good chance for Villanova. All they need to do is get it past Breezy, but it's not easy. Zen here with the touch. Gets it past one. Jared's in the goal. That's going to be a chance. I'm a Horse putting it in. 2-2 at 2-2-2.
I don't know if we're playing Rocket League or ping pong right now, the way this ball is going back and forth, but it's a game that Villanova are more than happy to be playing. 2-2 with 2-2-2 on the clock. It could not be more perfect right now for the side of Villanova. They're happy to even up that scoreline. And like you said earlier, effectively 0-0. Zen makes a close save, gets the ball out. Now he's got a 50-50 with Breezy here. If he can win this ball away, it could be clutch. But he also misses the boost pad on his way there. Now Villanova playing down a member in their own half. Have to try and make this defense, and I'm a Horse is there. But there's still a rebound in check.
See, now I'm curious, because now Seton Hall is starting to play super aggressive again, and if they manage to find a goal in the next 30 seconds, I am super duper curious if that's how they intend on playing against Villanova. Is they're playing very conservatively when they've got the lead, and applying the aggression when they need to, but not overcommitting, so that they constantly are in a position where they get to make the decisions.
I mean, I think that's exactly where you want to be, especially when you're finding early goals like the side of Seton Hall is. Using 2-goal, 1-goal advantages to your advantage is something that can improve your win rate significantly. Not taking unnecessary risks, I think, is a huge part of that. Right now, though, Villanova, they've got the score tied up, and Seton Hall needs to start cranking up that aggression because, like you mentioned earlier, the first team to break this silence is going to have a significant advantage.
Yeah, no, definitely now that we're coming down to the last minute in the game as well, and I'm a Horse does not have the boost to run away with it. Or Tone's going to be able to save that. That could have been disastrous for Seton Hall.
It could have been, but again, we're back into this ping-pong gameplay right now as the ball goes pinged to one end of the field, ponged to the other, and Riles plays the ball back out. Finally, though, I think it will be Seton Hall starting to push on that aggression. They've got across the middle. Breezy, though, not there in time.
Coming out here, Jared pinches it, slowing it down, 30 seconds on the clock. Maybe we just take it to overtime. Maybe that's the play. Is definitely a thought that could be running through either team's head at the moment, right? Is kind of not overcommitting, take it to overtime, and then give themselves more time.
They're both very comfortable in their own half is one thing I'll say. You constantly see, instead of 2 people on the attack and 1 person playing back, we're seeing 2 people back for both teams playing extremely defensively and just trying not to slip up is the #1 goal right now. But with 4 seconds on the clock, Seton Hall have cranked up the aggression. They've got 2-3 players in the opponent's half. They're going for 50-50s. This ball's not done yet, Navik.
No, they're going to be able to keep it up in the air, but that might have been their downfall. Let me decide. So this is what I was touching up on a bit a second ago when I was saying, I wonder if either of the teams are thinking, let's just go to overtime, right? Because now the pressure of the clock is gone, right? Now it's just the pressure of getting the goal, and you don't have to try and run it down against the clock either. So it's a different sense of pressure. But as long as you're playing it well and not making mistakes, you should actually be able to play a lot more focused in this scenario.
Oh, the shot's over! I'm a horse, he's not done with it yet. He's got the rebound. It should be off the crossbar yet again. The 3rd shot not there. Riles to follow up, but it's Jared. Wins the 50-50. Zen, a little bit of a pinch off the wall, but definitely not what he was looking for there.
Yeah, now, again, playing midfield, there is so much calm at the moment. This feels a bit like a calm before the storm, right? Like, it reset back into, like, central. Nobody was in an advantage state. And we're back in the neutral game.
Yeah, I feel like this match couldn't be any closer, but the players couldn't be any more calm right now. Both playing heavily defensive and then going full on attack when they get the opportunity. But with 1 minute off the clock into overtime here and absolutely no action had from either side, it might just be Seton Hall to break it, though, with Tones up over I'm a Horse. Textbook save, constantly having members back now. This side of Villanova have net themselves a little bit of aggression. I'm a Horse plays it center, out back towards Riles. That's what I'm talking about. You've got 3 players on defense here for Seton Hall. Now they're going to try for the counterattack, and it's which team's defense is going to slip up first.
Goes over. Breezy. Breezy to I'm a Horse. I'm a Horse to Tone. Tone to Jared. Jared trying to intercept it, trying to slow down the play, let his team get the boost, but he wasn't able to delay it fast enough there. And Tone wasn't able to get the boost reset on cooldown. Pinch here could be disastrous. I don't think that's going in. I think that's too wide yet. But Zen's on top of it. Jared clearing it away. Pinching it straight back over to the side of Villanova's corner. And this is it. This is the patience that both of these teams are showing. We could be here for the next hour if they keep this up.
I mean, it's a battle of attrition. It is 100% which team slips up first. And I suspect that whatever goal pops out is either going to be on an empty goal or off of a rebound somewhere a little bit more random, because the way these teams are rotating, they are constantly on the defense. The only time you're going to catch someone off, really, is off of just a ball being pinged from some random spot on the field.
I was going to say, good opportunity open up for Villanova here. Oh, but the defense there. Tone shuts it down. Here we go. Tone in the air. Riles is all the way in the back. They're playing it slow, playing it patiently. It down.
Okay, but he's got a shot.
Ooh, that's slightly too high. Jared. Rotate. Demo comes out.
That's an opening. An opportunity here. However, the demolition goes the other way. Now is Seton Hall. Let's take the aggression into the opponent's half. They've beaten 1 defender. The second is gone into the corner, but time has been bought here. It's Jared. Plays it back center here for Tone. Now set up for the shot. Oh, but he leaves the ball for too long, and Zen's going to win that 50-50. And now we're back over into Seton Hall territory. The cross is in. I'm a Horse. But as always, 2 defenders there. Which of these teams is going to slip up on their rotations first, though, as the ball is put over? Zen rebounds, and there it is. The open goal I was talking about earlier. They're caught out on the attack, and it's going to be Villanova, pardon me, who end up finding the back of the net first.
Yeah, Villanova there managed to do it. And like it said, exactly what you said. It would be a bad rotation, an overcommitment, and an empty goal. And that would decide who would take that series, or who would take that round.
I'm not saying I'm a prophet, Navik, but I mean, it's a call. We're putting that one down in the tally marks of
Yeah.
times Door may have been correct.
May have been. I've never been wrong on a call, so like, you know. But no, as you were saying, that was a good prediction coming out 1-1 there. That was only game 2 in this series. It feels like this series has been going on for a while.
The way the teams were playing that, I mean, it has been going on for a while. That was nearly 2 games worth of time, but the way it was being played, I shouldn't feel so relaxed for something that went like 4 minutes into overtime. You know?
But yeah, but it was a bit, you know, it was chill. It was very relaxed. It was back and forth, you know what I mean? And it was coming down to arguably an anticlimactic end because it was just a bad rotation that cost them a game.
I mean, that's exactly what it was. Both the teams were very calm. Neither of them are slipping up defensively. It was all about how are we going to get this offensive opportunity. At the end of the day, it was Villanova taking advantage of a small gap in the Seton Hall defense, finding themselves a victory and putting themselves up in the series.
Yeah, and we're gonna quickly hop into a very short break as we sort out a slight technical issue, and we'll be back with you momentarily. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back into this game after that last match that seemed to go on for an eternity into that overtime. What was that, like 3-4 minutes overtime?
We were nearing on that 4-minute mark, and I was growing old age. My quarantine scruff had nearly turned into a full main, but we're here now. We finally arrived at game 2. Villanova up 1-0 against Seton Hall. Seton Hall, though, looking to strike back, looking more than poised to do so. They looked very competent in the previous game, and I don't think there's much they need to change about how they want to play this. Maybe just getting a little bit more aggressive on their counterattacks, but I think they might have identified that.
Yeah, there goes that rebound. I think now this series is really up into the air of who is going to end up taking it, or 1-1. We're effectively in a best-of-3 now. What do you think? Where do you think the series is going to go throughout the game, Door?
I mean, I want to see both these teams step up the aggression. We saw a very, very long and slow game of just ping-pong back and forth, and it's just who is going to find the empty net first. At the end of the day, it was Villanova, but I think if Seton Hall turns up the aggression, we've seen them play a very, very fast-paced game up against St. John's earlier on in the day. I know they've got it in them, and I want to see them do that to Villanova.
And I think this is an interesting question that opens up, right? I believe you said week 1, Seton Hall went 0-2, right?
Yes.
And good shot on Tone there, being able to get it right in the corner. And week 1, you also said Villanova went 2-0.
Yes, Villanova is currently the top dog.
Now the interesting scenario as the weeks play out is, was that just a very good matchup for Villanova? And was it a very bad matchup for Seton Hall? Because both of these teams, to me, seem very equally skilled.
Well, I mean, if you look at who they beat, Villanova beat Butler, who came off of a win today. They also beat Georgetown, who lost against Butler, so consistency out of them. But I don't think the rankings really tell all, because DePaul are 1-0 currently, but they had a bye week, or a bye game, I suppose, last week, so they only played the one. I think DePaul, after being the ones to win the tournament earlier on last year, they're really the ones you want to keep an eye out for. They're going to be one of the top dogs. So as much as these early standings are important for these teams, I think there's a lot more to look forward to.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to every single game that we get to play, and there's going to be so much Rocket League just throughout this week. Coming out though, Zen. It's a good touch coming into about the half time. Only 1 goal has been played this time round.
1-0 up though, and we've seen Seton Hall be more than happy with this. They're happy. Just put on that e-brake, play a little bit of defense, and hold on to that 1-0 goal until the end of the game. Breezy though, he's got another shot here, and I'm liking the aggression out of Seton Hall right now. They've turned up the pace, started to play a little bit faster. It's already netted them 1 goal, and now going for all of these 50-50s. You see now Tone with a shot. I'm always barely reacting to that one in time. The shot from Xavier though to follow it up is just too hot to handle. 2-0 is going to be Seton Hall taking the lead.
Yeah, this is an incredibly good spot for Seton Hall to be, right? 2 goals up. We're running just past half-time into this game now. And they're just looking to keep comfortable. I imagine now we'll see them go full conservative, play it slow, or they're trying to flip the script a little bit now and just pull out the aggression constantly. Like 100%, 100 miles an hour constantly.
I think they've actually reached a really nice middle ground, Seton Hall. They're deciding when they want to be going for these 50-50s, when they just want to leave them, and they're doing that right around the midfield mark. Oh, it's Jared. He's got a great opportunity here. Just bump it up. It's off the wall, and Breezy's there for the finish. What a dribble from It's Jared, though. Look at this.
Was lovely.
Waits, off the wall. I thought he was going for the shot, but playing for the team. Great communication here from the side of Seton Hall. That's what we expect to see from them. And I feel like they've managed to improve over the course of both games, which is incredibly impressive considering how long they've been playing for.
Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those scenarios here where 3 goals up, Seton Hall are looking like a completely different team than coming against last game, where it was just a very passive game on either side.
Well, we've seen how effective just completely changing the pace at which you play at can be. We saw it in the Georgetown game when they started to run it back and sadly ended up going down 6-7. We're now seeing it here as Seton Hall turns up the heat, turns up the aggression, steps the pedal to the metal, and it pays off nearly every time. You're just going to be catching the opponents off guard. It's Jared off of another great dribble, gets across in. Zen, though, there to stop it.
Yeah, coming out.
Oh, the double touch!
Oh.
Ooh, clinical stuff here from Zen. Tactically putting it in off of that post there to finish it off. Breezy's going too fast for his own good. And 1-3, the score lead in favor of Seton Hall. Villanova, though, they're not out of it yet, but they've got to start to find that pace that we see out of Seton Hall. They need to be able to either keep up, get some counterattacks in, or get even more aggressive. And I think with this amount of time, there's really only one option there.
I'll take option, get more aggressive.
You win. Who wants to be dollar air? Because that's
thank you.
all I'll give you for that one.
Thank you. Right, coming out here though, Tone is starting to put on the aggression even more here. Seton Hall not alleviating on their attempts. Jared here gets it past Zen. That's the double whiff. This is off the crossbar, and that's going to be Breezy putting it in. Lovely little calculator that we'll see at the bottom there.
And 4-1 Seton Hall reestablishing their lead here. Breezy, after getting the land properly cleared out for him by his teammate, puts the ball into the back of the net easily. And 38 seconds on the clock. And we can't even say anything because we saw Georgetown pull some incredible stuff out. But nigh undoable here for the side of Georgetown, or should I say nay when I'm a Horse is on the other side?
You know what? You're slow to the nay joke, as there's 20 seconds left on the clock. And 3 goals up for Seton Hall. They might just be taking this series.
Well, that's the thing about being slow, is when there's 20 seconds left, 3 goals down, there's a little bit of time to, you know, take up. And I'll tell a slow joke or two, Navik. I'm okay with that. Meanwhile, though, Seton Hall look ready and poised to take the lead in this series.
And that's going to be Seton Hall here, managing to take another win, taking us to game number 4. This is now them playing for match point.
And they're 2-0 of the week. Up against the top dog. This is really important for Seton Hall, especially their momentum. Because last week, like I mentioned, for those who don't know, they got reverse swept by DePaul. If you don't know this, in the previous tournament for the Big East, the finals was Seton Hall versus DePaul. You come that close to beating your rivals only to get reverse sweep and then go down 0-2 on the day. That doesn't feel good. Coming into this week, you need to make a statement. You need to get your momentum back, and this is exactly the way to do that.
Now, I do wonder if they manage to do it, though. I definitely hope that they do. I'm intrigued to see them come back, a bit of a redemption arc coming into week 1, right? It's always a fun story to see.
I mean, it's something that I've touched on, what I want to see from Villanova. But you personally, what do you want to see change here? Because we've seen Seton Hall turn up the heat, start going way faster. Villanova apparently unable to catch up, but now with more time on the clock, they've got more options. Where do you want to see them take it?
Well, first of all, if possibly not letting Seton Hall immediately score a goal here, Zen with a good touch. They just need to get it away. A lot of pressure. It's Jared over to Tone. Tone's going to be able to put it in, or at least attempt to there, as I'm a Horse clears it away. But they just continue with this barrage of punches that just attack after attack. And I'm a Horse finding the breakaway. This is a fantastic opportunity. There's the aggression coming out from Riles, getting the demolition onto Breezy. Zen goes down to Tone. Jared here has the ball. Plays it slow, lets his team respawn. Looks to pass it to Tone, just drops it down. Wasting time, kind of feeling out what they want to see Villanova doing, right? They're trying to get a read on what their plans are, what their rotations are looking like.
I mean, I think Villanova's slower, more counter-attacky style stands a much better chance right now, and the big difference there is just time. Goals off of counterattacks, goals off of heavily defensive play just take time, and that's the nature of the play style. Now that they have that, though, they can start to try and control this game, punish the aggression from Seton Hall. They stand a much better chance right now without having to change too much from the original way they play.
Out Zen. The touch. Tone's looking to try and get it past. Again, 0-0. And we're coming into 3.5 minutes on the clock. So a minute and a half already being played and no goals hitting. We're going back to that kind of slow back and forth ping pong style, like you said earlier.
Ooh, nice
when we were watching game 1.
And I'm a Horse who's been consistent on the defense so far. However, we need to see somebody go on the attack here. I feel like it's been Riles we've seen most of the time in the midfield, most of the time pulling out the aggression, or what little of it there is, for the side of Villanova. But right now, look, they just rotate 2 members back into the goal constantly here. It's Jared, lays the ball up. They're so comfortable being in a rough position, but the second that the ball leaves their half, it is all about that gas pedal. Zen's up now off the backboard here. Breezy whiffs the double touch in from I'm a Horse, but it's not quite on target.
Quite making it just yet. Riles looking it back. We're coming into half time. Still no goals on the squad either way, ladies and gentlemen. That was a lot of demolitions.
I'm not sure how many people went down here. Okay, so if Jared takes a shot, I'm a Horse is up. Demolition 1. Tone's out.
Was it only
okay,
one? I thought
just
it was
one.
2. Okay.
No, we're good.
Apparently I blinked. I heard the demolition sound, and then, yeah, I thought there was more.
Okay, so I think this kind of comes to the root of the problem. We've seen Seton Hall in the driver's seat this entire game. They are currently at 8 shots on goal and 1 made. Villanova, I've seen on the attack about 2 times, and they've had shots on both of them, even if the game doesn't record them, but they have to be able to finish. If you're going to be a defensive, a counterattack team, you have to be able to put those in, and that's not what we're seeing out of Villanova. Here's another attempt from them, though. They've got the cross in. Tone plays it out. It's Jared, though, on the rebound. I'm a Horse here to catch it. Villanova still has a chance on this attack. They're not done yet.
And now, Back and forth. Good attempt here is going to get saved away, however, by Tone. And a Breezy to Zen. I'm a horse in the air. Jared trying to stop him. Rouse is going to look to try and put it in. What a save from Tone.
And I feel like we're seeing that tone shift again here from the side of Seton Hall. They're slowing it down, playing for the counter attack, and there it is. Villanova get greedy in the opponent's half, and the slow play from Seton Hall, changing up the pace yet again, catches them off guard.
You know, you can really say that Tone's resonating with the team.
I said shift in tone. I went for the whole thing. I'm sorry I'm letting you down here, Navik, but we're doing our best.
God, your pun game coming out though. 2 goals up for Seton Hall. This is match point for them as well. So if they're able to keep this pressure on, they will be taking the series. And that will make them 2-0 for the day.
All right, 2-0 and looking to make it 3. Breezy in with a shot. Tone putting in more. The aggression out from Seton Hall. They're peppering this goal with shots, but it's Jared tentatively staying back now, making sure they have a member on defense. They don't want to start giving up goals, but it's Jared. He's not quite up for this shot. Caught off his line just a little bit. Now Tone has one on the counter attack, then plays it out, and Villanova have got to start making these opportunities count. They've got to start putting balls into the back of the net, and I'm a horse has done no, absolutely not. Tone is in the way.
Goodness, coming out here. 45 seconds on the clock for. Got to see 2 goals coming out from Villanova if they even want to tie it up.
All right, we've seen crazier things tonight. But the ball's up, and it's in their half, and they've struggled to get it out, I think is the main issue. Once they get it there, they've got to be able to finish, and that's a whole nother story right now from the Villanova side. But how long they spend in their own half is really a cause for concern when you have so little time left.
It's definitely a concern there. 15 seconds, 2 goals apiece. 7.5 seconds is not a lot of time. We almost saw Georgetown bring it back with 10 seconds ago earlier, but I don't think that's going to be the same fairy tale story we almost saw.
Not quite here. Seton Hall looking to lock this one up with a 2-0 lead. Parking the bus, taking it home. I'm a horse up for one more shot, but it's going to touch the goal. Insult to injury. They're out of this one. Seton Hall coming out of the week 2-0.
That will be that series wrapping up. Taking it. Oh, we're going to be getting into the next game, which will be Xavier University playing against Georgetown. How'd Xavier do last week?
Let's take a look here. They did, I believe, have a bye in the first set of matches, followed up by the second. They only got to play against Butler, who they beat 3-2. A respectable scoreline against a respectable team. Good stuff from them, but they've got more to prove here. You can't assume much off of one match. And now as they look to go up against Georgetown, a team that's been on and off so far in these couple of weeks, it's a good team to try and prove yourself up against. And I think Georgetown needs the win as well after losing themselves to Butler.
So we're going to be hopping to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, as we get this set up, and we'll be back with you momentarily. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you're excited for the next set, which will be Xavier University playing against Georgetown door.
Now we saw good stuff out of Georgetown earlier in the night, but unable to come up with the victory up against Butler. Meanwhile, Xavier's only game was a 3-2 victory versus Butler. And you know what? The previous match between Butler and Georgetown was a real barn burner. Georgetown learned a lot during that series. I can't wait to see them come in and apply it here in this game. They've learned a lot. They've shown a lot. Now it's time to put it into practice when you're not down two games to 0, when you're not up against the ropes. I think they stand a really solid chance here at taking down Xavier.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where this comes, right? Like you said, it really came down. Georgetown almost had the redemption arc, but didn't quite make it in that last second. But now
you're still sad, aren't you?
I am still sad. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see us. I wanted to see Georgetown go from 6-3 to 6-6 into overtime.
I think it was 6-0 at some point. I think it was,
no, it was
like
not 6-0. It was never 6-0. But
okay,
that is the case there. And it's yeah. I mean, now we're coming in. Ewell there. We're going to tempt Valor, saving it.
Hard shot.
Oh, almost with the drop shot there coming out from Kuko as well. Good old Mushu. Unfortunately missing from the new movie.
I'm giving you nothing on that one.
Oh, you give me nothing.
I'm giving you nothing.
All right. And best Disney character coming out. McWiff goes over there. Kuko has control of the ball at the moment. Georgetown in good position. Of course, as we touched up on it, Xavier is in the blue. Georgetown in the orange.
Georgetown searching for a shot out of their own half here. They need to find this pass. Ewell plays it back over to the opposing side, and I like this. Heracles is there to receive now with the shot. 50-50 against McWiff is going to be going the way of Xavier University, and we've seen the aggression pumped up by them mostly. Although Georgetown looked good in the first couple seconds, playing really fast, it has been Xavier dictating the pace of this game right now. And I want to see Georgetown start to punish that. Xavier's trying to play very fast, very aggressive. If you can get a strong counterattack in here, Georgetown look poised for a goal of their own.
They're coming out, goes over. Heracles trying to make it happen. Valor goes over to Kuko. Kuko gets a good touch. Good opportunity here for Georgetown to find goal number 1, and they do.
And there it is. They catch off on the counterattack. They punish the low boosts of the Xavier players. They used it all going forward. Didn't have much as they came back, and 1-0 here. Georgetown take the lead, and I like the way they're playing. It's controlling, it's relatively slow. It was the hyper aggression that we saw pull out the couple of impressive plays that they got in their previous match. But now as we're heading into this one, they slowed it down a little bit. They can play more controlling. They understand they have the mechanics to do this, and I like what I'm seeing. Waiting for those opportunities to arise, letting Xavier make the mistakes themselves. And we see here, Heracles going to receive this ball. 50-50 though. Mushu, good aggression there. McWiff has the ball dead center, but Ewell just going to take this one into an air dribble, although it's going wide.
Now coming, looking for it here. Kuko with a good touch, tries to find the clear. McWiff on top of it. Ewell stops it, reverses the momentum, plays it slow for his team, and this is another opportunity opening up for Georgetown as they're going to be able to put in goal number 2. Oh my goodness, Scott.
Yes?
I was just that shot. Look at how tight that angle was.
It's a close one, but I feel like what this Georgetown team is doing is just slowly choking out, constricting on Xavier, taking their boost, taking their breath until all they can do is just let the goal in. And it really feels like Xavier need to start to understand why they're losing, why they're letting in goals. I'm sure they can find goals with this level of aggression, but you need to start to turn on those rotations just a little bit. There it is though. Valor with the follow-up shot on a nice little angle off the wall here is going to net them the goal.
No, he's just going to be able to put it straight in there. Bring it a different, goal differential 1 overall is not too major here. 2 minutes left on the clock. There's plenty of time.
We need to see more of that from Xavier, though. Understanding we don't need to be sending all 3 of our players forward in order to score a goal right now. We can keep Georgetown out of our own half, using that 1 member back, making sure our rotations are on point. It's going to net us a lot more opportunities like that off the wall. Mushu, though, has one up in the air. Heracles plays it out. McWiff calmly playing this one to the side. Going to look for a rocket out of his own half, but Heracles is there first.
Oh, what a pass! Heracles there, getting it to Kuko. Kuko finding a massive follow-up there. Just rewatch this on the replay. Look, he intercepts it, steals it away, and Kuko's just in position for it. That's going to be the third goal for Georgetown with a differential of 2.
And I feel like Georgetown's winning, like, just on fundamentals here. They are controlling the ball, making consistent passes. The cross comes in, and they are there to finish it nearly every time. Right now, actually, they're sitting at 7 shots, and nearly half of them have gone in. That's pretty good considering the slow-paced style that they're playing. They're just picking their shots very carefully.
And it's definitely working out for them. And I think this is the thing, right? They're looking for that comeback. They're looking for that win out of this week, out of their 2 games. And at the moment, it's down. Looks dry. Kuko is trying to set up for his teammate there, McWith. Has ball control, ran out of boost, but he's just going to try and clear this as much as he can. Valor intercepting it there. It's a massive clear. Mushu looking to get on top of it there. Gets bumped away as the momentum swings back in Georgetown's favor. And oh my goodness, the empty goal there. They're just going to be able to put it in.
And it's an empty net, a free goal here for Ewell. Calmly tapping that one in. A minute left on the clock. 3 goals the score differential right now for Xavier University. And you're kind of at this crossroads where we figured out that we need to be playing a little bit slower to keep up with our own rotations. But you also need to put on the aggression because you're down 3 goals, and this might just be it. He's got the shot from midfield. Mushu makes that goal differential just 1 less.
Yeah, don't ever call Mushu out. We still shoot a firework when you're not expecting it. There it is. Puts it in. 1 minute, 1 left on the clock. 2 goals, 30 seconds apiece. Easy peasy.
I mean, if Georgetown can do it, so can Xavier right now. 1 minute remaining. Valor looking for a shot off the wall. Mushu to follow it up, but it's a double commit here from the side of Xavier. This ball out could be dangerous if Heracles can just follow it up. Misses a double touch on the wall, though. Means Kuko's got to play it down into the corner of Xavier. Heracles on the follow-up off the back wall. Valor, good ball control here. Nets himself a 1v1. Trying, waiting for the fake. E-wall. Stoic as ever. Holding on, not getting over aggressive, not whiffing on that ball. However, holding it above his cards a little bit dangerous. Mushu will get the tackle in. Kuko plays it across. It's just buying time now here for the Georgetown side.
Now, McWith, rounding it off, over to Valor, back to McWith. Mushu looking to intercept, setting it up, playing it slow. He has plenty of boost in the tank, plenty of fuel to work off of. Bicycle kicks over to Ewell, 10 seconds left onto the clock. I think game 1 might be going to Georgetown, though.
Okay, with the ball touching the ground here, 2 seconds. 1, that will be it. Georgetown take game 1, 4-2. And honestly, not too unexpected. They're doing a really good job of varying their pace. Exactly what Seton Hall was doing in the previous series. Georgetown looking capable of playing extremely fast in the beginning of the game, understanding they have a lead, they can play slower, they get themselves up 3-1. They net themselves even a 4th goal, punishing the aggression of Xavier. And that's almost a solid victory for Georgetown, just off of changing your pace at the right time.
Yeah, and it definitely benefited them and kept them on their toes, right? Xavier weren't exactly sure what to expect. But we also saw that coming out, especially from Mushu. That 1 goal that Mushu managed to get was just out of a shot out of nowhere. That ball went from 0 to 100 real fast.
And just like that, just as fast as that ball, we are into our next game here. Xavier looking for some revenge up against Georgetown. Xavier has, of course, the better history between these 2 teams. The only one of them to take down Butler. However, heading in here, it's Georgetown with the lead. Heracles has been a key player here in the midfield. And I want you guys to keep your eye on this man. He has been doing so much midfield control just like that. He puts the ball back in, stuffs it down Xavier's team, and they don't have much to do with it because he's been playing so aggressively in the midfield. Heracles barely dodges the demolition attempt that would have netted Xavier a fantastic shot opportunity, but now they've got another one as Ewell has to make an incredible save, but can't quite get there as Valor finishes off the shot. Valor. Can't get my mind off, sorry. I did. I knew I was going to do it eventually. I saw Valor, I'm like, man, I'm going to mess this one up, aren't I?
I have no words for what you just said, but yeah, Xavier's going to be able to put in the first goal there. It's a good momentum for them. Good Valor. And it's It's an interesting one now because for the first time, Georgetown are behind in this series. I'm curious to see how their rotations, their aggressiveness shows up, though.
Yeah, Xavier seemingly calm here on the attack, 1-0 up. I don't think they're out of the series. The way they're playing is solid. Georgetown just had a few plays where they caught him off guard. And the second you get that lead in Rocket League, you can really hold on to it if you want to by being able to identify how you want to play. And Georgetown has been fantastic at that, but now it's Xavier's turn. They're in the lead. They can put on those breaks. They can start to understand, okay, we want to play a little bit more defensive, punish the mistakes from Georgetown, and hold on to our lead.
Oh, looking for that clear. Over, drops down. Valor's looking to get on top of it. Over to McWith. Kuko with that bicycle say it slows down the ball. Again, Georgetown needs to be able to apply some pressure here, or Xavier just going to continue to find these opportunities.
I mean, they're in a position exactly like they were up against Butler. They need to find the aggression. They need to find the balls out of their own half, passing to their teammates, not just clearing the ball across the field, handing it right back over to Xavier, but properly playing the ball, controlling it out of their half, not trying to make these individual plays. But the question is, can they identify that the same way? You've made this mistake once in a night, and I feel like after the second time, it becomes harder to notice the same thing happening because now you're comfortable. You're up one game. You're like, what are we doing wrong here? It can't possibly be us. We're just unlucky. But no, they have the same mistakes. It's a repeating issue for them, and they need to start to solve it.
Yeah, 2 minutes. We're coming into halftime here on this set. What changes in general, right, do you think Xavier need to continue doing to keep the aggression, like to keep the lead?
Xavier just need to play a very, very clinical game of Rocket League. Georgetown is going to turn up the aggression at some point here, right? They can't just not realize it for the entirety of the time. Even if it takes that 1 minute mark hitting when they're like, okay, we need to start taking risks here if we want to score. Oh, there it is. The aggression finally rewarded here from the side of Georgetown. And Xavier caught off their line. Ewall with a very fast shot here. Plays one into the back corner. Past the goalkeeper. 1-1. The score's tied up. But like I was saying, Xavier, a 1-0 lead. I just want you to play very basic, fundamental Rocket League. You don't need to change anything. Play your game. Look out for the over-aggressive counterattacks and make sure you punish them. Unable to do that, though. Now they're tied up.
Well, that's a good opportunity for Georgetown, but it goes off of the crossbar there. That's unfortunate for them. But you gotta say, if you're a Xavier fan right now, you're just like, thank goodness. You know what I mean? A bit of a nerve-wracking opportunity here, because if Georgetown managed to get this, they could be going into their match point game going into the next round, and that means Xavier needs to come back 3-0.
I mean, bouncing back from that unfortunate Butler game would be nice here for the Georgetown side as the ball rolls right across the net into the hands of Kuko, who's going to play the cross in. McWith there for the rebound. Valor with the shot off the crossbar. Mushu looking for the rebound, but it's Valor who actually catches it. Bounces it down and over the goal. Kuko plays the ball out, more than happy to just get that anywhere away from his goal. Valor, though, with an incredible redirect, and Mushu finishes it off.
And there you go, McWith over Valor. They put it in. Xavier now being up a goal. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Yeah, they're playing it well. Coming off, they've tightened up their game a lot from game one.
Yeah, we're not seeing nearly as much flexibility and pace from the Xavier side. They are just playing their game and playing it well. Controlling that ball in the midfield, making sure they're making their counterattacks count. And it's been Valor at the front of the field being the real head of it all. Georgetown haven't been able to do much, but now they've got a shot opportunity. Heracles, he doesn't miss those. Puts it in and ties the score up 2-2.
And yeah, again, this is that thing, right? Now it's 1-1. This next goal is so important for the decision of this series.
Yeah, it's like we always say, when we're tied up with 1 minute left in the game, the second a goal goes in, it is all but curtains for the remaining team, unless they can make it quick here. Heracles is just trying to get this ball out of the half, and it's somebody that we've highlighted before. Heracles has been a driving force for this Georgetown side in their previous series. They need to continue to be so in that midfield, but it's Kuko up in the front that Xavier really need to worry about, finishing off shot after shot after shot, and that's going to be another one to his name.
There we go. I mean, and that's it in that case, right? Because now Xavier needs to I struggle to see Xavier being able to find 2 goals in 43 seconds, especially if they just open it like this. Oh my goodness, Mick whiff there. Being able to save it. That could have been disastrous.
Well, now it's Georgetown's turn. They can turn down the pace, turn down the aggression right now, just focus on having solid defensive rotations, and they can guarantee themselves this game right now. We've seen them change up the pace before, but they are just taking shot after shot. The rotations from Xavier are starting to fall apart as they try to play more aggressive, and while Georgetown's only sending 1 member at a time up towards this net, they're still getting shots off. Oh, and the own goal! No!
Not like this. Not in the last 10 seconds.
Well, we'll see you next game, Xavier's. The own goal goes in. The Hoyas end up taking the game. After being behind, no less, this Georgetown team has looked very impressive, very calm during all points of the game, being able to score goals when they need to, understanding how much time they have, what it means for how they need to play. One more ball. Okay, Mushi plays across. Xavier not going to let another one in here, but Georgetown take the victory in game 2 and take us to match point, Navik.
Yeah, match point here for Georgetown is a very, very comfortable spot considering their loss earlier in the day, Door.
Yeah, going down to Butler in a heroic fashion. It was a Heraclean effort, if you will, but not enough to beat down Butler. And Butler looked really good on the day. Georgetown learned a lot from that series, though, clearly, and they're putting it all into practice here, changing up the pace, changing up their play. And Xavier, as much as their consistent play at the same pace is just extremely solid, it's so hard to keep up with all these different looks that Georgetown is giving you.
Yeah, and if we're keeping to the Greek references here, my good friend Dor, now it's a bit of a Sisyphean challenge for Xavier, right? To bring it back. They got to roll that rock up the hill.
Oh, all right, and their rock is going to have to wait just a moment here as we're having a couple server issues. We'll get it back up and running here in a couple seconds. We'll be back with you guys momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I apologize for that short wait as we get into game number 3, possibly match point for Georgetown as they play against Xavier University. Of course, I'm Navik, and I'm joined by Dor.
All right, Navik. This is possibly your last game of the night. Sadly, we'll be seeing him go, but we will see Cool J pop in after this match is over. So let's hope that Xavier can take this one home, pull off a little bit of a comeback here. They've got to start to mount it right now. Starting out 0-0, fresh game, new faces. Xavier can start to play their game again. They don't have to play as aggressive as they were last time. They don't need to be searching for a lead, but the issue for them last time was finishing off shots. We didn't see them put balls in the back of the net, and that was the real issue. They were getting opportunities, just not able to complete them. Now, I think that's all they need to clean up. They found their opportunities. They were playing well on defense, but at the end of the day, it's Georgetown putting goals in. Even if their play is more all over the place.
Yeah, now come in. 4 minutes left. It's pretty, like, we've gone through a minute. And it's pretty back and forth. Again, Xavier don't want to lose this, right? More than anything. They want to be able to take this to game 4. They don't want to get shot up 3-0.
Absolutely not, especially considering Georgetown's record. Georgetown, though, is using them like a voodoo doll, like a little, like, stress ball, taking out all their grief from the Butler loss earlier on the Xavier team. Not relenting right now, though. Solid aggression from Georgetown. That's something we've seen them do repeatedly. They start off the game very, very aggressive. They get themselves a lead, and they slow it right back down. It's the same thing that we've seen them do time and time again. The same thing that we saw Seton Hall do in their series earlier. And I like this Georgetown team right now, looking significantly better than they did in the previous tournament.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Coming back and forth, Kuko. And I get the interception there. Big clear coming out. Ewell, this is an opportunity if they can get past Valor. But Valor, of course, being chivalrous as ever, manages to get the save and clear it away.
I think one of the nice things about this Georgetown team is how all of their players could make an argument for MVP. Ewell's absolute dominance on the defense and on the counterattack. Kuko's striking ability, along with Heracles' absolute dominance in the midfield, have been a real recipe for success for this Georgetown team. Xavier, though, I'm struggling to find a playmaker on this team. I'm struggling to see someone who's dominating any one part of the field, and I think that may be a real key to why they're struggling.
Yeah, so it's an interesting situation with Xavier, because, of course, Satisfied Onion is their team captain, and he's currently not playing. I believe he's spectating, he's, like, making sure people are staying in positive mind, right? But I think he's readjusting as he's moved over to controller. That he's not super duper confident in himself at the moment. And I'm wondering if that will change once Satisfied Onion steps back into the ring.
I think he's been playing controller for 3 months now, about?
Yeah.
Three or 4 months. Yeah, so he's getting into the groove of it, but I don't think, I mean, as much as one player is great here, this Xavier side, they do have really solid team fundamentals. Is the thing. It's gotten them this far. It's gotten them their fair few wins. They're up 1-0 now, and this game is definitely not over for them. They can pull a lot out. They just need to rally it together, get those team plays going, work on that passing that they are really solid at, and focus on that to score themselves goals.
Not there. Ewell. Good save. Again, as we were talking about that, though, and kind of, you know, talking about Xavier and their playmaker and stuff, they were able to find a goal. Which we kind of breezed over, which is a massive thing. And if they can find a second one here, they will be in such a comfortable spot that I would be very, very surprised if we didn't go to game 4.
Yeah, Xavier, great at putting on the brakes right now, great at making sure those goals don't go in. But it is Ewell and Kuko who've been on the counterattack. If there's a combo of players that can score goals, it's these two right now. 1 minute left on the clock here. Heracles looking to play the ball out of their half. Playing very, very aggressively right now. Going for these 50-50s are the Georgetown team, but they've got to step up the pace just a little bit more. Valor, though, strikes, puts one into the back of the net, solidifies the lead here for Xavier University. But honestly, is 2-0 even a lead against Georgetown anymore?
I mean, we did see them score 3 goals in 30 seconds, so it's I'd be concerned.
It's cause for concern right now. Xavier cannot let off the gas pedal. They've been playing pretty aggressively here in the second half of the game. It's net them 2 goals. They're challenging all of these 50-50s right now, but if the ball heads into their half, Kuko's got control of it. Tries through the fake, but the missed touch means that Valor does get a 50-50, which gets played out wide to Mushu. Trying to air dribble the ball, but he doesn't have enough control or speed to beat the defender. Now Kuko up, shot off the back wall. Valor misses the touch. Kuko for the finish! 2-1, and never, ever, ever write this Georgetown team out.
I know they are playing out of their minds. If they can find another goal in 30 seconds, we might be going into overtime, and this seems to be where they thrive, right? Is under pressure, goal deficits in like the last minute. This team is scary. Oh my goodness, is that? Oh, is that it? Oh,
oh my goodness, Kuko. I'm pretty sure that I'm not sure how that didn't go in from the man. But the ball is rolling across Georgetown territory. 19 seconds left. They may be kicking themselves for not allowing that one. And Mushu's putting the moves on him. Oh no, Georgetown at the last moment 10 seconds left on the clock. The ball is played back into their own territory. Could be another goal here for Xavier's. Mushu takes the shot, puts the ball over the net. Ewall tries to put it up. Heracles, ball into the corner.
No
touch
way.
center.
No
it's
way.
the finish there. Mushu, no, puts it down onto the ground.
I was about to say, if they didn't manage it the last time, but if they were able to get it there, 2 nights with the games that close, that would have been ridiculous. They weren't able to find it that time either, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to game number 4.
All right, Xavier, looking to turn around, looking for the reverse sweep right now, and looking poised to do so. I like the aggression I saw of them. I like the change in pace I saw of them. Georgetown didn't know what to do. The second that Georgetown wasn't dictating the pace was the second that the game got out of their control. I think that's going to be the real foil that the Xavier University can put into the plans of Georgetown.
The foil? Oh, foil the plan. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
My brain completely disassociated those 2 words.
It's all good. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 a.m. your time, so we're...
It is 2:04, and so I'm not casting the next 2 games. But
I don't know how you do it, Navik. I do understand how Xavier University can do this.
Casting
And
possibly one more game. Maybe we go to a game 5.
maybe we go to a game 5.
I'd want
Georgetown have proven that they can do anything from losing by 1 goal to winning by like 4. This team has shown us a lot of looks tonight, but consistency has not been one of them. Xavier University, though, looking to punish that inconsistency just a little bit. And they've got a shot to do it. McWiff in and scores the goal, 1-0. They retake their lead from the previous game.
Are we going to go to a game 5? I know it's 15 seconds, but Xavier's turning on the heat. They are cooking with some sauce now.
Well, they found their early goal in the last game, and Georgetown managed to find at least that back. And I expect them, after being used to playing down last game, to play this one a little bit more aggressively, to be turning up the pace, looking to change up their gameplay because they lost. We've seen them adapt very, very well. They change a lot when they lose, and they hold on to what they're doing when they win. And so this Georgetown team almost definitely going to be turning up the heat, and I can expect either more goals from Xavier or goals from Georgetown, but I don't expect this score to stay stagnant at all.
No, I mean, and there's McWiff. And they get another shot onto the goal over to Mushu. Mushu gets past 1, doesn't get it past Ewall. Valor tries, but is stopped by the wall. McWiff. I like the back pass. I like the back pass there, letting McWiff get the chip, send it flying towards their backboard. Good coordination, good communication coming up from Xavier.
Xavier still on the aggression right now, though. This ball staying right in the Georgetown half, and they're more than happy to just keep it there. And they're keeping 1 or 2 players on the attack right now, this Xavier side. Just enough to keep the pressure on, take the boost away, and make sure Georgetown can't dictate the pace, can't play any faster than you want them to. Now, though, Ewall, he's got a counterattack, he's got a cross in, but 0 boost. Kuko up and can't quite make the shot. Heracles going to try and make something out of nothing right now, but McWiff is there to receive. Valor on the counterattack, the shot's in. Ewall with the save, back out towards Heracles. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock, though. And the goal differential only 1. Georgetown, it's only going to take 1 of these attacks for them to tie it up.
Down there, Valor. Goes over, gets a nice clear. Oh, Mushu there, just making it wide enough just in case. Bit of a back and forth at the moment as there is pressure being put onto Xavier here from Georgetown. Over to Ewall. Ewall playing it slow. Contested Valor. Nobody's going to be there for the interception to try and make a goal happen. But I think that was the right call. Play it slow. Play it back.
Oh,
hit that corner.
shot!
And it doesn't go in.
Oh, that's about his top left corner. His top left corner comes, and it was still saved here by the Xavier side. Playing some fantastic defense right now and doing really good job of holding on to their boost. Their boost management has been key to them holding on for so long. But as I say that, the shot's up. Kuko's over. Touches it down. Heracles for the follow-up. Valor misses on the defense, but Ewall there to 50-50 it out back wide. Mushu whiffs as well. In every single one of these, just another opportunity for Georgetown.
Now there, I mean, 2 minutes left here. Xavier's still up by 1 goal. Where do you think this goes, Dor?
I mean, Georgetown clearly need to turn up the aggression. They know they're on a limited time bank right now. It doesn't need to be too much, but once we cross that 1 minute 30, 1 minute threshold, that's when they got to start putting the pedal to the metal. And Xavier University can look to punish on counterattacks. They need to be very, very careful of that. But there's only one way you score. It's by putting players in the opponent's half right about now, because you're not going to be catching the Xavier team off guard. McWiff in for the save, and Georgetown feeling more and more desperate as this game goes on.
Yeah, I think that they are starting to crumble a little bit here. Georgetown, maybe mental fatigue kicking in. You know, they had to play one of the earlier games. They took a break for a little while here, so they might have been playing for a lot longer than Xavier's had to.
I mean, yeah, it's worth noting they did come off a 4-game series that was an absolute barn burner earlier. This Georgetown team has to be feeling it right now. Ewell looking to play the ball out of their half, though. They've got to start to turn it up right now. There's not a better time for this Georgetown team to show us those colors and greatness that we saw earlier. But Valor puts another goal in, 2-0 up, and that might just be what it takes to finish off this Georgetown team and take us to Game 5.
Go. I mean, man, going all the way to a Game 5, Xavier really starting to bring it back. Like, they are playing really, really well, and Georgetown's kind of not sure what to do. They seem to be twiddling their thumbs a little bit.
I mean, it looks like they're running out of steam, which is funny considering, you know, it's a video game, but they look like they're running out of energy. They've only got so much in this tank. There's only so many ways that they can change up their playstyle and try to catch the Xavier side off guard, and they're just running out of those. 45 seconds left on the clock. There's time for 2 goals, but it doesn't look like there's the willpower in this Georgia team.
No, it's definitely a difficult...
Georgetown, pardon me.
There you go. It's definitely a lot to play, though, because like we mentioned earlier, right, is that they did have one of the earlier games, and this being Xavier's first as well. Georgetown played in Game 2, so they've had to stay. They were presumably warming up before Game 2, and then kept playing all the way up until now. And after so many games, you kind of wonder, was that the right call? If that is the case.
The mental fatigue looking like it's getting to them right now. Georgetown, though, are evened up by Xavier University. 2-2. Navik, we're going to a Game 5.
First game fight. Hopefully not the last. Oh, my goodness. What a series overall, though. This looked like it was going to be a 3-0 stomp from Georgetown, but Xavier is starting to bring it back, pouring their way to victory.
And they're oh so close to doing it. Xavier looking to continue the solid streak that we've seen from them. Remember, they only played 1 game last week, so they have a lot to prove this week. And going up against Georgetown, a very on and off team right now, I think is a really tough matchup for them. Because as a team coming in, the last thing you want to do is have the other team be very coin flippy, be very on and on again, off again. You want to have a consistent matchup that you can count on certain players to do certain things. This Georgetown team just offers up all sorts of different looks, and Xavier has responded so well to each and every one of them now that we're here. And Mushu, oh wow, he lands right in the line, the side of the ball, and he's going to easily put this one in. Look at him, he just lands on his back. He doesn't even move.
There it is. Oh my goodness, Mushu just going to be able to put it in nice and quick. 9 seconds into that round.
Navik, chat's flaming you for being only level 28.
Well, you know, I just cast at this point. I just watch a lot of pro play and cast at this point. Coming out,
I'll let it be known I'm level 80. I feel validated.
Oh, well, there you go.
All right, game's back on though, and Xavier University, for the second time in 2 games, are up early 1-0. Georgetown looking for the shot, getting very aggressive with it, but not finding any success in the opponent's half. Now Mushu has a chance to redirect. Heracles is in the back of the net, but a double commit here. Huge opportunity for Xavier to try and extend this lead.
Coming out here, Ewell looking to intercept it. Mushu's on top of it though. This man is on fire. You mess with Mushu, you get the fireworks. It's what I said earlier, and it's a prophecy, a never-ending prophecy.
That's one way to make a save. Mushu plays it off his own crossbar. Over Heracles back with another shot. Not quite the one he wants, though. McWiff now decides it's his time to backflip and not hit the ball at all. Leaves it for Mushu. And now the ball in the path of Heracles. Georgetown, They can't just play this back and forth game right now. They need to take ball control. That's where we've seen them succeed the most. And I need to see them start to choke out the Xavier University team. That's how they've scored goals in the past. That's how I expect them to score goals now. But if they continue just slamming the ball from end of field to end of field, unless that goes in, okay, whew. I don't see them scoring a goal.
It's a difficult situation. I honestly have no idea. If this continues the way that Xavier have been playing it, Xavier might be taking the win here.
Honestly, they're very, very solid at just holding on to a lead, punishing when Georgetown gets over aggressive. But Georgetown have found a few opportunities in this game. They've got themselves 2 shots. All it's going to take is one going in to tie this up, and 3 seconds left in the match. There's plenty of time for them to try and find it. It's just a matter of time. How long is it going to take this Georgetown team to find a goal? We know they're capable of it, but how long? 3 minutes off the clock now, just tick over. 2 minutes 45 remain. Ewell plays the ball out here for Georgetown. It's in the corner. This is what I'm talking about. These big, huge hits on the ball just aren't going to net you that much. There's one, though, off the backboard. A pass. Not the shot they need, but that's a step in the right direction.
There is so much pressure Georgetown is applying here, and I was going to say, Xavier need to break at some point. They physically cannot keep this up if they don't get the clear door, and that's exactly what happened.
And Mushu tips it over his own players, sets up Ewell perfectly. Great touch by Ewell, nonetheless, redirecting that one back in towards the goal. He had to get a little bit of a hit on it. He couldn't just let it bounce off his car. Solid mechanics there, bringing Georgetown back into this game. We're just about halfway through, but we're far from done here in Navik. It is game 5, and this could not be any tighter.
Now, this is an incredibly tight game. We're in game 5. This is the last match of the series. Whatever ends here, this is my last 2 minutes of casting for tonight. And I'm on the edge of my seat. I have no idea who's going to win the series, though. I'm going to be honest.
The shots would dictate that Georgetown will take it. They've had a lot of aggression, but it really has just been Xavier playing consistently, who has all of the ball control right now. They haven't been able to convert it into anything, though, outside of in the beginning of the game, but they've got another shot, and it's a miss!
I can't believe that. That is not the whiff that they need at the moment. Xavier need to be able to put this in and find this lead if they want to take this series that they have worked so very hard to get back into.
It's taken a long time for them. It's taken a lot of effort. Georgetown, though, they're running on fumes. They've only got so much left in the tank right now, but it's going to have to be enough to just get one more goal in on the Xavier University side. Kuko has the cross. Nobody there for the shot. Heracles touches the center. Ewell up. Ball's over. Is there going to be a Xavier player?
Mushu,
yes, there is. Mushu always in goal. Valor's got a 1v1. Pops it over. McWhiff up. Taps the ball out wide over the goal. Ewell misses. Mushu now with the shot. Lays it in the close corner. Heracles with the touch and the save. Kuko now on the counterattack. 45 seconds left on the clock. Whiffs on the front flip. Valor now has his own opportunity here at a cross. Good aggression by Heracles. Lets them get an attack in, but this midfield play is just so close. Mushu pinches off the ceiling, and that's not the touch he wanted. McWhiff plays off the back wall, trying to get another shot in here, and Valor will be the one to take it. Shots out. Heracles with the 50-50, but the ball's over the net.
Yeah, good touch there. Coming out, Mushu's going to be able to try and put on some of the aggression in this scenario. There's 20 seconds left onto the clock. It's 1-1. We might be going into a Game 5 overtime. The back and forth at the moment is absolutely phenomenal from both teams here. This is a good chance. Kuko off the crossbar is going to be followed up by another. It's slow played by Ewell. Valor now has an opportunity. He could try and run it down. Gets intercepted here. Ewell is also going to play it out. I imagine the teams here trying to maybe just say, let's go into overtime. But there's an opportunity coming out for Xavier. This is a good chance as it hits the ceiling there. It's going to hit the floor, and we're going into overtime.
All right, let's go, Navik. I know you said only 2 more minutes of casting, but I'm going to rope you in for a little bit more here as we head into OT. Kuko getting aggressive on the kickoff here, looking for a cross, gets it over. It's lobbed heavy. Heracles is there, but 3 defenders to meet him. Xavier University are not letting the ball get anywhere near their net. Ewell looks to play it out. Valor is in the way. Misses his touch, though. Open net. McWhiff finally makes it back, tries to play it back corner, but Kuko's there to receive. Ball center, nobody to follow up. Mushu plays it out. It's into the hands of Heracles. Whist on the touch, the goal's open! Oh, what a great save from Ewell!
The wall comes in out of nowhere and manages to stop it there.
The demolition!
Oh, the interception coming out there, that was a fantastic bump. The back and forth at the moment, every single decision, every single touch of this ball has me standing up further and further as I'm practically out of my seat at this moment. Here is an opportunity once again opening for Georgetown. A bit of miscommunication between McWiff and Mushu might have cost them
the nerves get to him! Oh, and at the moment when it matters most, they just can't keep up. Xavier University don't have the nerves of steel that Georgetown do, and Georgetown clutch it out at the absolute last possible second.
The minor miscommunication there as we saw the bump between Mushu and McWiff cost them the series. What a fantastic, and I do mean fantastic, series overall that was. That was absolutely phenomenal, an absolute pleasure to end my night casting too. We will be hopping to a slightly longer break than usual as we switch casters over here. Cool J will be joining Door, and I will stay on production. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and it's been an absolute pleasure seeing all of these matches. We'll be back momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the official EGF channel. We're coming at you with our 5th match of the night. It's Villanova versus Providence, and Navik, he's a sleepy boy over there in the UK. Everybody wish him good night. But I've got Cool J with us, and Cool J is full of energy. How you doing, my man?
Honestly, I'm doing great. We've had some great matches all night long, and I'm looking forward to more of the same.
Yeah, and Villanova versus Providence. Villanova coming off an unfortunate loss up against Seton Hall in a rough series for them. They came in undefeated today. Now they're down 1. They got to strike back, and the match is already starting. Why don't you take us away?
Yes, we get started with the kickoff, and it looks like Nova is going to get a slight advantage here, but, you know, those things never last. Both teams just trying to feel each other out right now, see how things work out, and we're going to see I'm a Horse hitting the ball off the wall here, trying to make a play towards this Villanova goal? No, not towards the Villanova. Oh, I'm a bit lost here, Dor. Can you help me out?
All right, we got Villanova on the blue side, Providence on the orange, and Villanova right now looking like they've got a fair bit of ball control. And there's one issue that I think you've already spotted. It's that Ryle's car is practically completely red even when he's on the blue team. It's really confusing, and I wish he would change it, but it's what we're stuck with today. And he's already making an impact here. This Villanova side has been playing so aggressive, and they've gotten so many shots off, but nothing in the back of the net yet.
Yeah, we're almost through the first minute, and we've seen some exciting action, as you mentioned, but still no goals. Sammy goes for a shot right there, but a nice save from the Horse himself on the Villanova side. And, oh, is this a chance? Not quite for Peichel there. And Nova now trying to see if they can get a counter.
Now, Peichel, a man who last week absolutely showed up for this Providence side. I noted last week they were extremely aggressive, and I want to see the same thing out of them again, but they've got to find that confidence right now because they've been put on the back foot by one of the top teams that we've seen so far.
Yeah, and it seems like they're really just missing these connections. They're trying to get these cross plays through, seeing if they can get a shot towards the goal, but it's just not quite working out. Horse comes through, oh, off the rebound, but Zen not quite able to get a hit. A nice denial there. Oh, and this could be a goal. Oh, just barely saved by the Horse yet again. For the Villanova side, he has been an iron wall for them, keeping all those shots out of the goal, as we're now at 3 minutes left in this first match.
I mean, earlier on in their chase up against Seton Hall, I'm a Horse. Honestly, one of the most important players, if not by far the most important player for this Villanova side, and he's done it again. Puts the goal in the back of the net just as that 2-minute timer ticks on over. Good pass from his teammate Gamaliel. Can't quite put it where he wants to, and I'm a Horse is going to be happily putting that one into the back of the net.
You know, sometimes the teams really just love to make us casters look smart. You were just talking about what a great job I'm a Horse has done so far, and there he goes, scoring a goal just for you. Sammy on the ball now, looking to see if a counter score can come in for Providence, and there's a double demolition early on in this.
The nice thing here for the side of Providence is that the double demolition will always favor the defender, and as another one comes through, Peichel is not done yet. Providence, they played a bloody match last week. You should have seen the demolitions. It was a war zone out there, and this is no different. I'm a Horse. Strikes right back. Ball center. Riles with the finish. And 2-0. Villanova get the last word in this battle.
Yeah, Villanova looking absolutely ruthless out there. They were not slowing down just one bit, getting several demolitions and a great cross play onto Riles there for the shot, and a 2-0 lead now early on in this.
Yeah. It's saving Private Riles right now as this war zone just breaks down into an all-out demolition derby. Balls up, Sin Peichel plays it out. Riles there for the finish, though. 2 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for this Providence side to try and make their way back into the game, but it's a tight clock right now, and I'm a Horse is not done bumping people around. Zen plays the ball, back center. Riles for the finish, but the ball's across the field. I'm a Horse, coast to coast, sends it right on back. Riles plays the center. Good touch by Peichel. Gives them a little bit of time, ball control, but with 2 minutes on the clock, they can't really afford to be wasting any of it.
Yeah, Providence, I mean, the time is ticking, as you mentioned. There's plenty of time to score 2 goals, but it's got to happen soon if it's going to happen. Peichel is looking for the opportunity, coming down the field, but not quite able to get there as Riles is going to knock.
So we talked about important players. Pikel is another one I want to mention right now. He was instrumental in their games earlier on last week in taking down St. John's. And even in their game against Marquette that they did end up losing, Pikel was key. He's a huge striking power, a force of nature, and he's bound to put balls in eventually if you can get them to him. Sammy, though, is up, plays the ball down. Pikel goes for the finish. Now the ball's rebounded back. Zen looks for the rebound. Not to be had. I'm a horse. Will get the shot off, though, plays it into the corner, and that's going to buy a lot of time off the clock here for Villanova.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining. The big message coming across the screen. Still 2 goals needed to be scored for Providence just to have a chance at getting back into this game. But Villanova is not having any of it. They've pulled off the aggression a bit, it seems, not going for the goals, playing a little bit safer right now. But now looking for another shot. I'm a horse going high over the goal there. And Zen coming in with a hit, but not quite on target.
All right, 30 seconds cross over the timer. Ball stuck in no man's land right now. Sammy going to try and pinch that one up off the wall. I'm a horse, though. Happily plays in the cross. Then up for the rebound. It's off the back post, though. Nearly had shot by Riles, but the counterattack is coming in from Providence. Just waiting for the opportunity. I'm a horse, though. Ends it rightly. 3-0, and that's starting to seem insurmountable.
Yeah, I'm a horse with yet another huge play. He's got 2 of his team's 3 goals. He's had several huge saves, and this first match, he's certainly the MVP going forward. He is indeed.
Putting the team on his back right now, I'm a horse has looked incredible. Providence yet to show that same level, but with 10 seconds left, they're probably going to be just taking this time. Am I on the mic right now? I can't tell if it's my internet or the Rocket League servers. You will find out in a moment.
So I think we've all just, I'm not sure what just happened.
Okay. You're confused me. You weren't talking either. I'm like, man, all right.
I was staring at cars circling around. I was like, what's going on? I checked my Wi-Fi router. I thought maybe it died. I didn't know what was it. So we're having some technical difficulties. We might have to go to a quick break while we sort this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from what might have just been one of the most confusing breaks I've had in a long time, but Villanova being up 3-0 with just about 10 seconds left in the match. Due to EGF's imminent defeat rule, will take the victory. I don't think it's unexpected. I mean, they were going to come away with the game. I think it's only right that they do get credit for that. Now, though, we're headed into game 2 of Villanova versus Providence. How was your break, Cool J?
Equally confusing, although I was glad to get some answers about what it was that just went down, and even more glad to find out that we are quickly getting back into some Rocket League action. Now, Providence was really struggling in that first match. We'll see how they're able to respond here in the second one as the kickoff gets started. And Zen and Horus are already pushing down the field. Gamaliel gonna get the save, though, and now on the counterattack.
Counterattack, but it's just wide. Riles running side by side with him. Good touch there by the defender. Puts the ball back in the opposing half. Ross has a shot. It's going to go off the backboard here. Rings true. The ball set up for a Horse who finishes it off readily with only 20 seconds off the clock.
I was just ready to talk about this great save from Gamaliel. You see it right here, but I'm a Horse in perfect position for the rebound. In a great shot, as you mentioned. Quick hitting as well. Villanova is showing no signs of stopping this.
All right, we've talked a lot about Villanova in this matchup. We've talked about what we've seen from them, all the great aggression, especially out of I'm a Horse. Riles has been a real standout player in this series so far. But if you want to see this Providence side bring it back, what's got to start happening?
Well, honestly, I think it's just their coordination. They've got a lot of good ideas. They're getting the counterattacks, but it's just Villanova has this way of being in the right place at the right time, and Providence just doesn't have that skill down yet, it seems. You know, we talked about, I mean, I'm a Horse with that amazing rebound goal that we just saw a little bit ago. There have been a lot of opportunities for Providence to get similar goals, but, you know, they're just not in the right place. So it's unfortunate. We'll see if they can maybe get it working, but they just look a little out of sync right now.
All right, let's see if they can get those offensive rotations on point. It's net them a shot. Gamaliel has it, but the rotations from this Villanova side have been solid. They've had players back consistently, making sure they've got them in goal. They're not playing particularly aggressive when they're back, though. They're not going for those 50-50s in their own half. They're waiting for the side of Providence to make a mistake, following up on that, and then scoring goals. And I think Providence can look to try and punish that. Take their time on the attack, make the crosses, make the passes happen, and then try to score off that.
Oh, but we've got an open ball in no man's land. It is so going towards the goal, and no one's back. Heichel going to even it up. He's saying Providence is here to fight for this second match. Sammy, you see him knocking Riles off the ball there, and that was perfect because no one was back there to save.
I mean, Navik may not be on the mic. However, he is here in spirit, and as he would say, it's a new game, start 0-0, and I think that's exactly where Providence College want to be right now. They look rejuvenated. They look like they took that end of game time and they have used it to their advantage and turned on Sin Peichel. This man, he's done it time and time again, brought games back with incredible shots up against incomparable odds, and he's done it every time. Sin Peichel, and that's the second goal of the game.
14 seconds, we've changed the whole narrative. Now Villanova, they've got to ramp up the aggression. They've got to figure out a way to stop this slide before it gets worse. And Gamaliel and Sammy, they're pushing, and they want more for Providence right here. They want to send a message to Villanova right now, but the save going to come through from Zen, and now the counterattack. Villanova pushing down the field, played into the corner. Sammy going to get the save, but it's not over yet. Riles trying to bounce it back. And now they're going to try and reset here, get a new rotation. Sammy with a shot on goal, and there it is! Yet another one for Providence College, taking a 3-1 lead here with just under 3 minutes left to play.
And that is huge. We talk about it all the time in Rocket League, how important that 2-goal lead is. It is so much more comfortable because 1 goal can come out of nowhere in Rocket League, but 2 takes a solid effort from a team, and putting yourself up that much if you're Providence, bouncing back that much is absolutely incredible. And Sammy might have just done it again, goes for the turtle shot, no less, but Zen is there for the save. 2 minutes 30 on the clock, halfway through this game. Villanova in an unfamiliar spot here on the back foot, searching for their first win of the day as well.
Yeah, Riles with the demo, and we see Zen with a shot on goal there, but unfortunately it wasn't actually on the goal, and otherwise it might have gone in. There wasn't really anyone in position to save it. But no matter, Peichel looking for some aggression back and forth. This ball is bouncing both sides looking for an advantage, but right now playing it very tight. Providence not really letting anything.
All right, but now the counterattack can come in here. Providence, they're up one member. The demolition happened. Now the ball's crossed. Riles with the save, looking to go on a counterattack of his own, playing it solo. Peichel with the clear. Zen, though, nets himself a shot. Doesn't get the touch he wants, though. Plays it back into the corner where I'm a Horse is there to receive. Looking for the cross. Again, not the touch they want. And these individual plays that we're seeing from the side of Villanova just aren't working out for them. And then it turns around, Providence are just on the counterattack with 3 people constantly. Now, though, it's an open goal, and they might be punished for it.
Maybe just barely makes it back through. I can see him rocketing across the pitch to get back and stop that ball from going into the goal.
Oh, Zen!
Almost!
Sammy's done it again!
Sammy with 2 amazing saves in the course of 15 seconds right there, going to keep this a 3-1 lead, and that's huge for Providence. That 2-goal cushion means that with 1 minute left, the clock and the pressure are going to be building on Villanova.
Now, though, it's all about time and taking it out of the hands of Villanova. Villanova going to look to use anything they can. Peichel with the save is huge. I'm a Horse looking for this rebound. The goal being peppered with shots. Absolutely relentless is this Villanova side. And they're not letting off the gas pedal anytime soon. 45 seconds, and we have seen some great stuff as Villanova side. But I'm not sure about 2 goals. Riles look for the redirect, but doesn't quite get it. Gamaliel in for the save. And Providence still on the back foot. Peichel with yet another save. I'm a Horse plays it back in center as a 30-second timer ticks down. Riles up, ball down. Then look for the shot. Not quite what they need. Riles passes at center, and that's what I want to see. I need to see team play come out from this Villanova side. You can't just find an off shot then expect it to go in.
Yeah, pushing into the corner again. Zen bouncing off the wall, looking for an aerial. Not quite what he's looking for. Again, they're looking for the rebounds. They're bouncing it around, but they just don't have a goal right here, and it's not going to work. This ball, they're going to try and keep overtime going, but no. Providence bouncing back with a strong win in this second match. We've got a tied-up series as we go to...
All right, 3-1 from Providence. All of their issues that we talked about in the previous match, finishing off their counterattacks, making those opportunities count. They seem to have fixed them. They're taking us to this game 3, not at game point, which is huge. And I think one of the best things that I saw there is, although their finishing power got better, although they got more aggressive, they didn't give Villanova any more ground. Something that we saw out of Georgetown earlier was they were willing to crank up the aggression, but it was at the cost of defense. Providence has seemingly done so without giving up anything to this Villanova side, and it is a very, very scary proposition for Villanova.
Yeah, and I think another really cool thing is that Providence has seemed to find a way to punish Villanova's aggressiveness. We talked about it in game 1, and we saw it a little bit early there in game 2. They seem to be over-eager, really, to rush down this Providence side and score some goals, and Providence was able to take advantage of that and really be able to come back and counterattack them very effectively.
And with that, we will head into game 3 here in just a moment. For the umpteenth time tonight, the server has gone down for mains, and we will be right back in just a moment once we get it remade. Quick saves off the start is a great start for the side of Providence.
They're wasting no time getting me to jump out of my seat right there. I thought we were going to see a goal in the first 10 seconds yet again. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, we saw yet another great save And Villanova, though, still pressing the attack here, as Providence may have just found an opening to push it back.
Oh man, we might be getting back to game one. This field could turn into a war zone if I'm a Horse continues on this headhunt. Sammy, though, looking to slow the game down just a little bit. Great touch, searches for the air dribble. If he gets one more touch on this, it's in. But no, Zen there for the save, playing it back into Providence territory. And Villanova seemingly letting off the gas pedal just a little bit right now. Zen plays it up, though, and I like these passing plays we're starting to see from them. You mentioned it last game, how you wanted to see more complex play, not just playing over aggressive for shot after shot after shot, and this is exactly what this Villanova side has started to do.
Yeah, and we're seeing them. Providence is getting some simple counterattacks, but also we're seeing really strong fundamental play from Villanova, keeping the ball out of their half. I mean, when it's there, it's just there for a quick vacation, and it goes right back. Ooh, right off the backboard. Not quite working for him, though. And now, is Peichel going to get a hit here? No, Horse towards the goal, but saved by Sammy. Into the corner, pushing back and forth we go. Riles looking for the hit, but he can't quite find it.
Nearly sends it off of the top of Sammy there, but the counterattack looks to be stopped by I'm a Horse, who's got the flip reset off the roof. Not going to be hitting the ball, though. Goes wide. Sammy again with the save. The absolute madman in the goal right now. Riles up for the air dribble. Touches it once, hits it twice, but Sammy there for the save. And I can't imagine the amount of points this man is racking up right now on the scoreboard.
Absolutely ridiculous, getting so many touches on that ball, but the pitch is still scoreless. We're under 3 minutes now, and both sides seem to have really gotten a great feel for each other, and this is going to be one heck.
That it is, but I'm Horseback on the attack. That dominant offense that we saw from Villanova in game one, while extremely potent, just doesn't seem to have the same effect on Providence since they're all warmed up, since they're all ready heading in here. Game three is a different Providence than what we saw game one, and I think they're going to be a lot more prepared. But Villanova, they've got to find a way to change up the pace. We saw it out of them earlier. They were doing a great job against Seton Hall of maintaining and keeping up with them, but it just wasn't enough. They weren't dictating the pace themselves. They were only following what their opponent was doing, and I need to see the opposite of that in this game.
Yeah, and we see, Gamaliel turning the other cheek onto I'm a Horse, demoing him, and now the bloodbath has opened up. We see 3 demos in the span of a few seconds right there. Sammy on the ball now, and now with the less cars on the field, he might have a chance to bring it in. He's in the corner, looking to bounce it towards the middle. Peichel towards the goal. Not quite the shot he's looking for, though. Ooh. Is there anyone back to save this one from Gamaliel?
Oh my god! I'm a Horse saves it effectively 2 times there. Once not quite, but the second one does do it. Allows them to come in on the counterattack here. Wins the 50-50. I'm a Horse is up, but Gamaliel yet again the double save to start off the game, and the double save here at about 1:30 left on the clock. We're nearing the end of this game, and Riles puts the ball down, puts the ball in, and puts Providence on the ropes.
And you know what? When you get so many shots in, eventually one's just going to happen. You see Gamaliel's in position here. Actually, Sammy in position here to make yet another amazing save, but he's just a little bit too late. That's where you really need to have more pitch control, and that's where Villanova has the advantage.
Villanova, though, they're not done with this yet. We've seen them pull off games scoring multiple goals, and I expect nothing different. They don't tend to change their style. They don't tend to park the bus here. They like playing aggressive, and they like using their really powerful offensive rotations to their advantage. Now, though, I'm Horse tries to play it across the field. I like this ball possession. It takes time off the clock. It buys them a shot off the roof. Shot towards the back post. No player to finish, but plenty of time wasted.
Yeah, bounce into the corner again, and as you mentioned, just wasting time. Riles with another demolition, and now Villanova playing with their food.
What a pass!
Yet another.
And the pass here from I'm Horse. You see the ball put out wide. I'm Horse, instead of taking the shot, lays it up center. Zen with a beautiful shot right in front of Peichel, and he can't get there nearly fast enough. And that 2-goal cushion comes back to haunt Villanova in their favor this time, however.
Yeah, Villanova looking to go. Oh my! I can't even talk. Talk.
That might be the nail in the coffin. Villanova find a third here with 45 seconds left on the clock. It is looking rough for Providence. We know they can compete, but at the rate that this game is going, it's starting to spiral out of control. And if that continues on in the next game, it could just be disaster.
Yeah, the key here for Villanova right now is how do they keep this momentum going? On the other side for Providence, you got to do something. Save your pride and try and turn this momentum around before it gets worse. Villanova right now is going to be taking a 2-1 lead going to match point with all the momentum in the world, especially since it looks like they're getting ready to...
It's looking like they're ready to put another one into the back of the net. Gamaliel, though, trying to play it out. And it's the exact problem that we saw out of Villanova earlier on, now being the problem of Providence, and that's playing the ball slowly out of your own half, playing calmly, playing for passes, not just going for these individual plays, not just banging the ball across the field. I want to see more constructed attacks. I want to see more creative attacks, because that's the only way you're going to score on a team with fundamentals as good as Villanova.
And the ball hits the pitch. Villanova going to take match 3 here. They're going to match point, as I mentioned, and they took it in a very convincing fashion.
Yeah, 3-0. It's about the best scoreline. In fact, it is the best scoreline that we have seen. Of course, tying that of game 1 here for Villanova. But game 1 was a very, very different Providence. Providence progressed so much over the course of game 2, and then Villanova come and strike right on back. I think that only speaks to the dominance that they have, that they're able to regroup after that, turn it around, come play a completely different game in a game 3 after they've played a match earlier today, losing in a very, very close one up against Seton Hall. And they're still able to find ways to dig deeper, get creative, and find ways into the game.
Yeah, and I'm almost wondering what happened to that Game 2 Providence. Where did they go in Game 3? Because it was really just all Villanova. It took a while for the goals to start pouring in, but once they did, it was a real barrage, a real monsoon, really. And it looks like they're already getting started. Riles with a shot on goal. I'm a horse going for one as well. Gamaliel fighting back with a demo, though, and they might be looking to counterattack off of that.
I mean, you ask, where did Game 2 Providence go? But I feel like the answer is, where did Game 2 Seton Hall go? I feel this game lives and dies by him. And that's not to say that he's carrying this Providence side. The entirety of Providence is playing at a high level, but their momentum is based so highly on how fast Seton Hall plays. When he starts to speed up, the whole team starts to speed up, and it shows in spades right now. I'm a horse, though. He's on the gas pedal. Riles following up. Villanova are in full control of the tempo right now.
Yeah, but Providence has been able to slow it down. They've got possession of the ball, trying to take some more pitch, but just like that, Zen with a nice hit brings it right back into dangerous territory.
Oh, what a redirect! Zen! How on earth? Somebody get out a protractor, because I'm not sure that's a real angle right now. Zen.
Magician.
Oh my goodness gracious, he's filthy with it. 4 minutes on the clock, though. Villanova up 1-0. Providence, not an insurmountable lead, but we are yet to see Providence come from behind. And that's something that I need to see out of them. It's something that we've seen out of Georgetown. It's something that we've seen here, even out of Villanova. But we haven't seen it go the other way, and I've got to start to see that mental fortitude.
Yeah, well, now is really the time to respond for Providence. It's still early on in this match, and there's a shot from Peichel, not quite going to hit, and we're starting to see them break down a little bit. They're starting to get a little out of sync. They're not really getting the set plays like they did in game, and I think that they really need to slow it down. They need to try and get some pace, and I know it's difficult to do against this Villanova squad, because this Villanova squad just keeps pushing. I mean, their aggression is insane. It's like they have an infinite motor, and they just keep on going. As we see Riles here pushing for the ball there, everybody just flying right by.
Yeah, I'm a horse, though. He's on the defense. Providence have an opportunity, but this is exactly what Villanova are doing better. Look at this play out of the back. Beautifully done pass. Nets them a shot. Nets them a solid 50-50. And that's exactly what I want to see out of Providence. These two teams have very similar playstyles when you break it down. It's just they're taking turns at actually completing them and finding ways to get the ball out of their own half. You see here, Zen Peichel just drills it up the line, straight into the hands, wheels, whatever you want to say, of I'm a horse. And I think that's not going to play to this side of Providence's advantage. You can't just boom the ball up the field and hope for the best, or Villanova's going to be there every single time.
Yeah, and we see it yet again. The aerials, we see 2 Villanova players and 1 Providence player coming for that ball. It's just, there's The Providence players trying to find it right now. There's still a lot of time left in this match, but the ball is in dangerous territory as Zen is looking for a crossplay over towards the middle. Of course, trying to pass it over to Riles. Is he going to make it work?
He's playing it slow.
Ooh.
He's low on boost, though. He can't do much off the wall. He's going to get a cross in. Zen's there, but Sammy there earlier. Ball's out cold towards Riles. Zen catches the rebound. Now back in the corner here. Villanova have a shot, but Gamaliel ever consistent in the goal right now for the side of Providence, but he needs to be putting balls in the other end of the field's goal because Villanova still have a lead at just about 1 minute 45 on the clock. And if that second goal comes in, if that cushion comes in, this could start to feel like an insurmountable lead.
Oh, and Zen almost in position there to get yet another shot, but just a little bit too late. He's going to cross it back over to I'm a Horse, but 3 members of Providence there, and that's the problem. 3 members of Providence saved that goal just before, and Riles is able to get an open shot up.
It's good to be able to say that that was the easiest goal that Providence let in all night. It's good to say that their defense has been solid enough that that is the easiest goal they've let in all night. But there's one big thing. You let in a goal in Game 4 at match point against Villanova. Villanova, they've shown it to us before. They can slow down, park the bus, play that slow game, and just play for this 2-0 victory. And I wouldn't be surprised to see them do that exact same thing right now.
Yeah, I was really going to say the same thing. I mean, yeah, they've played great defense. They've really done a great job considering the absolute barrage, the beating of shots that they've taken from Villanova, but they haven't been able to hit back. They haven't been able to put the shots on goal. They haven't been able to put the ball in the net, and that's what this game.
And it's turning into a bit of a slugfest right now as players bump and knock each other around in the corner right now, but that's all that Villanova want to be doing. The longer this ball is in the corner, the longer they're buying time. Every single time that the ball just gets hit up there, it's effectively 10 seconds on the clock. The ball goes into the corner there. It's not going to leave until about 20 seconds here, as Zen's just going to drive right past it, cause as much chaos as he can. With 20 seconds left on the clock, it's a tall order, if not a death sentence here for Providence.
Yeah, as that clock ticks down, the chances go lower and for anything to go right for Providence. They've got to score.
Nice team play. All right. Villanova aren't done yet. They're playing with their food just a little bit. Look at I'm a Horse. The dribble, the flick. Zen plays it out wide to Riles. Goodness gracious, 3 goals to 0. And I'll be damned if that isn't the nail in the coffin, Cool J.
Yeah, I mean, 3-0 scoreline for the last 2 matches. Providence was able to take one, but Villanova really coming in here and I would say asserting their dominance over.
Yeah, showing even after they get hit, Villanova are willing to fight back. That's exactly what we want to see out of the teams here at the Big East. And with 0 seconds on the clock, it's going to be Villanova taking the series over Providence. But there's also something else to take into account. You've just taken a very, very hard loss to Villanova. And Providence have another game to play up against Butler.
Well, that might help out their egos just a little bit. I mean, that was one of the longest overtime segments I've ever seen. They just kept volleying that ball up, and they were able to get a goal out of it. 3-1, a little bit better than 3-0, maybe going to help out their mindsets as they try and reset for that next match, as you were.
And as we set up for this next match, Providence are going to get a couple minutes, I believe, just on standard rule set to reset. And we're also going to be getting Butler in. Butler, of course, a solid team that has been giving us a couple of different looks. Looked very good earlier up against Georgetown, taking that series 3-1. And I'm sure they've got more in stock here for a struggling Providence side as we head into our final game of the night. We'll be back with you guys in just a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic EGF viewers, thank you so much for waiting for us through that little break, but we're coming back at you with our final match of the night. And I think we saw Providence fall to Villanova in the previous match 3-1, but now they've got Butler, arguably an easier team ever so slightly. And I think they stand a good chance of making this one close. I'm excited. Cool J, how you doing?
I'm doing great, and I think Butler's a little upset that you said that. We see them get a shot on goal pretty early on. Nothing doing, but still, they're really wanting to make a statement early. They're trying to play aggressive as well. But they might be playing right into Providence's hands. Providence already here at midfield, looking for a counterattack. Sinpeichel is close to this goal, not quite going to find what he's looking for. And now, coming right back the other direction is Butler with this.
All right, Butler still on the attack right now, though. Ball's played across the net. Peichel has an opportunity to play this one out. Attempts to make it fast, but isn't going to win. It's 50-50 in Zombie Burger, a player that we saw absolutely light up the field earlier against Georgetown, pull out the deadlift, that big carry. Zombie Burger is a player to watch on the side of Butler.
And Peichel with a shot on goal, but Webb's fighting right back, looking for something. He's playing out of the corner, going to try and knock it off the wall. Ooh, Siren tried to do the backflip shot, just off the crossbar. Gamliel with a shot on goal, and the save coming through for Butler. Both teams still trying to feel each other out. They're getting some shots on goal, but it's not really a serious attempt yet.
Yeah, both these teams a little bit afraid to really commit to anything, but Butler has sent two members forward. Zombie Burger is at that half field mark. Does go back, should get this rebound out, makes it at least awkward for the side of Providence to really make anything of it, but now they should be able to catch this rebound. Xavier in for the shot, doesn't quite get the redirect that they want. Webb, though, nothing.
I really liked that setup. If Peichel wasn't where he was, that would have been a goal, but of course we're talking about Sinpeichel, and he's always going to be in the right spot to stop these plays from happening. Gamaliel with a great save right there, flying across the top. And Butler trying to slow it down yet again. This ball's just floating around in the corner. And looking for a setup, and we might see a counterattack coming in for Providence.
This game has been relatively slow so far. The ball pinging from one end of the field to the other. Both these teams appropriately waiting and responding to one another's attacks, but nobody's really committing until now. We're seeing Butler start to take on this aggressive, and I think that change of pace is going to start to catch Providence off guard. It's a lot harder to slow the game down than it is to speed it up in a situation like this, and they are playing it perfectly.
I get what you're saying, though. I mean, I'm really starting to wonder, are we watching Rocket League or are we watching Pong? I mean, these guys, they're just bouncing it back and forth. They seem happy to do that, but now we're starting to get some real setups coming in. Oh, back and forth. Providence shutting them down really well here, really nicely. But Zombie Burger's right there to shut them down right back. Peichel with a demolition, and maybe the 3-on-2 will provide some kind of opening for him.
It's close right now, but Butler on the counter attack, try to play the ball out, but there's something we've talked about in multiple series before, just bashing that ball at her half. Oftentimes not really going to get you anywhere other than a good bit of wasted boost. And though, now trying to take a more decisive route up the wall, and a demolition from Zombie Burger is actually going to make a huge opening here. Webbs plays it out off the back wall, and Webbs, a player we have seen pull out some incredible mechanics before, does it yet again. Off the back wall, a little bit of freestyle, a little bit of salt, pepper, and you got a sauce, baby. 1-0, Butler takes the lead.
And I love the way he set that up, too. Providence wasn't ready to defend that shot because they thought he was going to cross it into the middle. He just says, you know what, you don't respect my power, I'm going to show you what I can do. And he knocks it right into the goal there. Siren's right over the middle. Ooh, he had a chance at yet another goal very quickly right there. Didn't quite work out. A great save there from Providence to keep it at 1.
Oh, but they're not done yet. Butler is on the attack, and they have a majority of this boost. They've stolen away everything, and they are picking at scraps. Providence have nothing in the tank and nothing to save Sereren's shot.
Yeah, and now we're really starting to see Providence. I mean, you've got to wonder, is there some kind of exhaustion playing in here? It seems like they really don't have much fight right now against this squad.
Yeah, trying to find that last little bit of oomph, but after you're coming off of a loss from Villanova, there's something that we talked about at the end of the last series. It is really hard to pull it back, regardless of a little bit of time between the matches. you just get comfortable losing, and that's not a place you can accept being.
Yeah, Butler now on the defensive as Providence is finally going for an attacking run, trying to get something set up here. Sammy in the corner alongside his teammate Gamaliel, and but there we go.
Oh no!
That's a double demo for Butler. That's a huge advantage that they have right now, but I'm not even sure they're going to do anything with it. Seems like they're playing time the same way we saw Villanova doing in the last match.
Yeah, I don't think this Providence side is really one that's going to rally in these last 30 seconds. They need to find the win early. They need to pick up the speed early. They can't play that match of Pong like you were talking about. They need to go on the offensive, or else Butler's going to start running circles around them, and they can play this defensive game all they want, because Providence, they don't look willing to try and force anything. They don't look willing to change their play style when they go down. They want to do what they do best, but if that's not enough for them right now, they're not going to turn up the heat.
And now, as the clock ticks down, is Providence going to be able to find a sympathy goal, or is this one going to go to Butler? There it is, 2-0 in favor of Butler the first match, and that is a strong statement for them to open out this.
And 2-0, not the largest scoreline we've seen, but honestly, I don't think I'm just speaking for myself here when I say that felt dominant. Look at these shots, 16 shots on target for Butler University. Providence with only 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's just... You wonder, how do we lose this match? I mean, it's right there. Those numbers right there. I mean, and you see, it's not like they're not doing work. You see all these saves coming through, but when you're letting on 16 shots, they're just going to get through eventually. There's only some.
The Butler barrage has not stopped yet tonight, and they are looking for another win, looking to even themselves up, actually, with the player that we saw in the previous match, Villanova, who are also sitting at 2-2. So if Butler can do that, they will come off in a solid standing in the tournament currently, but they've got to finish this one off first. They're up 1-0, and they're looking for more. Providence, they've got a ways to go. They have things that they can clearly improve on. Pick up the pace, and oh man, that shot might have just been what they needed. Sammy, though, plays it back center. They do have the ball control. Senpaikel up for the shot. Set up center. Webbs can't get there in time. Gamaliel, though, can't hit the shot either.
Yeah, and I was just so excited. I was like, oh, this is the shot for Providence. This is it right here, and they just missed it. They had 2 chances right there, and they just couldn't get it on target. But we'll see if maybe they can keep up this pace. It looks like they're already ready and back for more. They're back at the table. Look at this ball, just barely getting saved by Sariren, but it's not over yet. It's not out of the danger zone. Gamaliel bouncing it across the middle, but Peichel just barely missing that aerial.
I mean, we talk about Providence not being able to really bring it back, but we've also talked about Providence being a very, very momentum-based team, especially when it comes to Senpaikel. They ride on his momentum. If he's going fast, they're going fast. I think that's exactly what they need. That's what we're starting to see out of them. Not sure where it came from, but I love the look we're getting.
And that was yet another great touch by Webbs. We talked about his mechanical skill in the last match. It was perfectly placed. It was saved, but I mean, man, it was beautiful to watch while it was heading its way to it.
Wait, Zombie Burger has switched over to the Scarab. After one match win, that is a confident car swap, if I'll say anything.
Yeah, he's got the crab on top and everything. I mean, he's really going for it there. Sariren's got the ball in the corner, looking to play it across, but Gamaliel with the clearance. That's going to be good, but again, we're starting to see a little bit of that banging the ball down the field. We got to see them hit the ball with some purpose and really take more control.
I've realized that Zombie Burger also has the little, the tiny engine. It's like a lawnmower engine sound on the car. It is too much to handle right now, but it could be detrimental to the actual gameplay. Not the nicest hitbox in the world on the Scarab. However, it has not net Providence a goal quite yet. Sariren's up, has the pass out. But Zombie Burger has to play a little bit of 1v1 defense right now up against Gamaliel.
I mean, if you are a member of this Providence squad and you see him coming out with that Scarab on game 2, I mean, how are you feeling? Like, doesn't that just get you riled up?
I mean, you don't even have to see it. You can hear it. It's just, it's such a distinct noise, I swear. However, like I mentioned, it hasn't been to the detriment yet. They haven't found a goal, though, either. Oh, wow, the dribble actually gets past the side of Providence, not the second defender, though. Gamaliel has the counterattack. Webbs with the save. Ball's up. Sammy as well off the backboard here. Waterfalls it down. Gamaliel can't get there in time for the shot. Senpaikel looking for the rebound off the wall. Nothing to be found quite yet. Zombie Burger pitter-pattering their way
and we
through
wonder,
to the corner.
how many times have we seen this story? I mean, he waterfalled it down. It was great positioning in front of the goal, and then there's no one there to follow up on it. And we've seen this so many times with Providence. Oh, the demos from Zombie Burger. He's really putting out the pain with that scared pick right there. But ball bouncing back and forth. We'll see if Providence can maybe just get the sync up this time. Under 2 minutes now and still scoreless for this one. This one's much closer than that first game.
Oh
Zombie
my
Burger
goodness.
just keeps it going. He's ruthless.
I think it speaks to the way this series is going that when Villanova was absolutely barraging the side of Providence with demolitions, they started fighting back. They started doing demolitions of their own. It just turned into a war zone. This game, they're just taking it from Butler. They are getting blown up left and right, and they don't want anything to do with it. They're just trying to play their game, but their game so far hasn't been enough. 1 minute on the clock, still 0-0, though this game is more than within reach for the Providence side.
Yeah, but I mean, it's within reach for either side with no goals scored. It's still anyone's game, but no one can deny that this match has seemed to be favoring the Butler side. The ball has stayed in the danger zone for Providence for much of the, and with less than a minute remaining, we've seen very few shots on goal from them.
It's not much to be seen so far, but it's not over yet either. Gamela looks for a good opportunity. Webb clears it right on out of the back. Senpaikel up, wasted a lot of his boost doing that, actually going to allow Webbs to get a shot, and it's off the crossbar! Perfect placement by the mechanical master himself. Webbs has done it again, put a ball in from another ridiculous angle. 2 goalkeepers up, but nobody can contest that kind of shot.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned it perfectly too, using up the boost, just not quite in the right position to defend against that shot. And we've talked about it before, when there's so many shots coming through, eventually you're going to slip up, eventually one of them's going to get through, and right there it did. An amazing shot from Webbs nonetheless, but I think it was really bound to happen. 1-0, Providence looking for a shot, less than 30 seconds left now. There is an open goal for them right here. Can they find it? But Zombie Burger comes flying through with the save just in time, and that might be Providence's last chance.
It might be the nail in the coffin for this match. 10 seconds left on the clock here. Senpaikel clears it out of their half, and Sir Aaron looks to add insult to injury with one more goal. 3 seconds tick down, and it is stuck in the Providence corner right now. Hits the ground, and Butler University take us on to match point.
Yeah, a 1-0 victory, winning by a thin margin, but really the scoreline doesn't tell the whole story of that match. You see the shots on goal, once again, heavily favoring Butler University. There are many saves on the Providence side, but it doesn't matter if you get those saves if you can't get those shots on goal. It's a story we're going to keep telling until Providence can turn it around.
And Providence, they've got a few clear ways they can. If they can find the momentum, if they can dig deep, it is entirely possible. It's just not something we've seen from this team. They need to find a lucky goal. They need to find a fluke, something that they can build momentum off of, something that Senpaikel can start to really rally the troops behind and send this game into overtime.
And here we go. Providence is really fighting for their dreams right now. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just going to be really tough to end a day going 0-2. This is for them. They want to get this win, and this is it. Their backs against the wall, down 2-0, and it's all going to start right here if they're going to.
Yeah, and it's worth noting, I mean, Providence University, they had to wait for their players to get out of classes. They weren't quite ready for this. We're seeing players fly around on the field.
We're missing a player from the Providence side right now.
Oh, great. Okay, computer appears to have frozen, so I think we will go ahead and get this server restarted. We'll be back with you guys in just a moment to catch the end of the final match of the night. All right, welcome back to what is hopefully our final server reset of the night. However, it may not be our final match of the night. Providence are on the ropes, looking into the eyes of their second defeat of the night by the hands of Butler University. They've got a long way to claw back. They got to find a little bit more gas in the tank if they want to do it. But Cool J, they're not out yet.
Yeah, but something's gonna happen soon. But
Oh my God, Sir Aaron!
flying
What kind of
through
redirect?
from the sky like a knight. Look at this play. Amazing teamwork from Zombie Burger and Sir Aaron. Scarab or no Scarab, that was a great finish from them, and they're gonna score very early.
It is worth noting, Zombie Burger still on the Scarab. Did not net them a loss in the last match. No reason to swap off of it. Butler University takes an early 1-0 lead here, and as we've seen, every single goal that Butler University hits, it feels like 10 towards the side of Providence. They haven't been able to hit back. They've been able to stop a lot of goals, but it's been scoring them. That's been the real issue, getting out of their own half. They need to start to find that aggression, win those 50-50s in the midfield, and build off that.
You know, it has been a rough day for Providence, but they can turn it around right here, as you mentioned. However, Webbs is looking to push the advantage even more, and we've seen some more card changes coming around from this.
Seeing more and more changes, but the aggression has been a staple here of this Butler University side. Webbs is up with the redirect down. Sir Aaron in for the shot. Gamaliel save down, but it's Zombie Burger to finish it off. The attacking rotations are too good from this Butler side right now, and within 2 minutes, we're seeing 2 goals, the fastest that we've seen out of Butler in this series.
Yeah, and at this point, Providence, I mean, we've got to see a response from them right now. I know I feel like I'm starting to get deja vu on this, but they've really got to make something happen here because their life is on the line right now. Going down 2-0. We'll see if it can make it work.
Webbs plays the ball in towards his own goal, though. Sir Aaron, good clear. Zombieberger's got another opportunity here. Tries for the 1v1, but Sinpeichel still going to be on top of it in the back of the net. Saving goals has never been a problem for this Providence side. In fact, their save percentage is probably through the roof right now. But it doesn't matter if you can't score. 2 players up off the backboard. Nobody able to redirect this one. Zombieberger drives it up the wall. A great opportunity. Plenty of boost to try and do this one, but misses on the ball. Gonna have to go for the pinch off the back of their own player. But Sammy's there for the save.
Yeah, tried to go for that pinch shot, but Providence is just there. They're not really phased by that play at all. They're just ready to stop it and bring it on back. Sammy, Sinpeichel in the middle. Sammy coming through. Oh no! He just missed it. He just missed it. The ball was right there set up for them to score. And, you know, I really think Providence is just in their own heads at this point. They've been struggling for so long. 2 matches in a row against really tough opponents. And I think they just need a reset at this point.
Yeah, it's a case of just how much can they possibly do. Now they're starting to shoot, though. Signs of life. 2 goals is doable. And you know what? We've seen more shots in this game than we've seen out of the previous 2 from them. I can expect them to at least find something right now. Zombieberger looks to demoralize them further, though, with that demolition. Sinpeichel's up, going for the rebound here, absolutely sending themselves at that ball. Sammy for the rebound. Finally, the aggression coming in from the side of Providence, but Zombieberger is still on counterattacks. I can't stress enough how much of a threat this Butler team is if Providence don't still respect their attacking power.
Yeah, the ball is now in this corner. It's in the danger zone for Providence. Butler's looking for a shot, but Providence bringing it towards midfield, trying to bring it back, but this pitch control so heavily in favor of Butler. It's just a matter of time again as they keep putting these shots.
And Butler doing just as good of a job on the defense as they are on the attack here, letting absolutely nothing through for free from the side of Providence. Providence has to heavily commit to get anything out of them, and they still haven't managed to find a goal. Webbs has done a great job controlling this ball, slowing it down, making sure nothing gets past him without at least buying time for his teammates. And I think that's been the real key here to the Butler. Oh no, is he going to do it to everybody? No, Sammy's there for the defense.
Yeah, and it's really kind of a double-edged sword right now for Providence because you see them, they're playing passive. They want to stop all these goals that are just raining down on them from Butler. But you need to score. You need to take some shots on goal back. And it seems like they just overcommit. And then, you know, that's the opening that Butler jumps on to.
And it is 1 minute left on the clock here. 2 goals, the difference. We haven't seen this Providence side score, I believe, in this entire series. They've got a long way to make up. They can do it. We know. We've seen greatness out of them. It's just got to come within these last 40 seconds. Aaron's up for the shot, and one more goal could be the end. Webbs with the doink, off the crossbar. Zombie Burger to follow up, and Sir Aaron can't quite finish it off. 3 members try, 3 members fail. Butler University can't put the nail in the coffin.
I mean, that was some real, like, toe-crunching action right there. Oh my goodness. I'm watching this, and I'm just like, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's so close, and they just couldn't quite make it happen. And they're going to go for some more chances here as the clock ticks down. But I think it's really all over but the crying for Providence today, as Butler looks like they're getting ready to take this 2-0 victory.
1 on the clock. They could find something for a little bit of dignity here. Gamaliel plays it up the wall. Comes down onto Zombie Burger, whose only mission is to make this ball touch the ground right now, and that it will. Butler University take the game, take the series, and take the final match of the night 3-0.
Yeah, and that was a tough one for Providence. I really just feel like they just needed a reset. They were not having a good day, but I think we're going to see them come back and really do better later on. This was a tough one, but they've got a lot of lessons to take from.
Well, it's worth noting, this Providence side, they needed to play both their games in a row tonight because one of their players, of course, a student at Providence, had a class, and so they needed to wait to play the games until the latest possible time. Then they had to play them back-to-back. It's an unfortunate matter, but we couldn't play on Easter, so we moved it to Tuesday. And Providence, unfortunately, since they had to push them over, it's just they had to play them back-to-back. And I think the real issue came in the first game, because the second you lose that first one, you are just gassed for a match up against Butler, who are going to put you through the ringer. And huge ups to Butler. Played incredibly the entire match, doing a great job controlling the ball, controlling the field. We mentioned the scores being low, but Butler feeling absolutely dominant regardless. And I think that's the most impressive thing about all this.
Yeah, definitely an impressive showing from Butler and, of course, from Villanova in the earlier match as well. A tough day for Providence, but we're sure they're going to bounce back in the future. For now, I've been Cool J. And I'm here with Dor.
Yep, and I've had a great time. Thank you for coming by. Thank you to Navik for continuing production, although he may be as tired as he is. Thank you very much. And of course, thank you to EGF. Be sure to stay tuned. I believe every Sunday for the next couple, we'll be doing this whole Big East thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Keep your eyes out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next Sunday.